streaming live on the Twitch. We are back with more Fire Pro Wrestling Fire Promoter. This is year 5. We're in September. And streaming some Fire Pro Wrestling World. Fire Promoter on Twitch. Let's send the link on Facebook. Yes. Twitter? Yeah, it did. Okay. So, right now, nobody's in here. But, we are now in September. We took a month off following our show in Japan. We took a vacation. But my idiot self forgot the fact that we had to run a show every month. And instead of taking a vacation, we should have kept doing shows, but we didn't, so our broadcast contract was voided. So they pulled our television broadcast contract, so that's not good. So now we have to wait for another broadcast contract to come our way. We should still be okay. Alright, so looking at this, we need to repair some stuff. I'm going to go ahead and do that. Alright. Now with this other stuff, you don't really have to repair anything until it gets to yellow when it says worn, so I wouldn't worry about it. So. I'll have to create some more merch. We'll do that in a moment. Alright, set some scouts out. Now let's check out. The free agent pool here. Brock Lesnar is now available, as is Chris Jericho. We got Rusev, Tom Lawler, Dalton Castle, Trey Miguel, Zachary Wentz, Brian Pillman Jr., Killer Cross, Johnny Impact, Gangrel, Randy Orton, Ricky Steamboat, Marty Martinez, an Ultimate Warrior, Christopher Daniels, Alexa Bliss, Cesaro, some guy named Warren Watson, and another guy named Adam Davis. So, our promotion are showmen. So Dalton Castle would actually fit. Dalton Castle would be a good fit. Gangrel, Ricky Steamboat, Marty Martinez. You didn't say no. I was concerned about the wrestling style not matching. Well, they don't hate us, so that's good. Oh wow, we got Pac. I didn't think he would agree, but he signed. Put pen to paper. Alright, so we have to wait for Steve to get back from his injury. He's going to be out for 3 months. Alright, so we just signed Pac to a contract, so that's good. Let's see. Well, I'm looking at trust issues now. Naito's a B. And there is an S. Pac is a C. Gage is an A. Oh yeah, Nick Gage is our new champion. It's been about 3 weeks or so since I played, so, you know, I forgot all the stuff that has happened since I've been gone. So, yeah, Nick Gage is our champion. He beat Orange Cassidy in our last event to win the title. Our tag team champions are Eric Priest and Machine. We beat CM Punk and Tanaka to win those belts. That was also at our last event. Shotzi is still our junior champion. Shotzi Blackheart. We have no junior tag champions. Drugs Bunny's team are the 6-man champions. Move down here. Alan Brown is the MLW Junior Heavyweight Champion. about that? Edwards finally defended the title, huh? George Bunny is the Ace champion. Tag team titles are vacant. And the six-man champs are still Shotzi and her team, which is her, Sam Kelly, and Tajiri. The DFW champ is still Bryce. And, yeah, those are all the belts that we have. Let's see. An S in America, B in Japan, a D in Latin America, and Europe. So my plan is to actually do some shows in Latin America and Europe. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. And I see I didn't miss anything. So my plan is to start doing some shows in Japan, or sorry, in Latin America and Europe at some point. Because there are two markets we have not gotten into yet. So, let's see. I'm gonna invite someone. Who should we invite? Well, trying to find a wrestler that's popular in Europe. And that's proving to be rather difficult. Rush is pretty popular, but I don't think I have a good relationship with ROH, and I don't have one with AEW, so... Now, I do have a relationship with New Japan. It's normal. And I could ask to borrow someone from them. You know, Zack Sabre Jr. would be ideal. Well, Will Ospreay actually would be, but he's injured for a month. Unless I put off doing a show in Europe, or trying to do a show in Europe for like a month. $94,000 book Kota Ibushi. $32,000. That's not too bad. Well, I want to see something. Okay, so I tried to invite Liger, that didn't work. Alright, so we got Muda for this show. He should help. Alright, so we got Zack Sabre Jr. and Great Muta for this show. Plus we hired Pac, so I think we're going to run a show in Europe. So let's try running a show in Europe. Zack Sabre Jr. on this card. I think I got a good opponent for him. Just to be sure, I'm going to change this match style because I don't want him to cancel. Okay. And we're going to configure this match type here. Alright, so we got a full card. Alright, let's do it. Don't look like anybody canceled. Nope, nobody canceled. Alright, so we've got Sam Kelly versus Machine, Eric Xavier versus DDS, PCO versus Sami Callihan, Sabu versus Tajiri, Alan Brown versus Drugs Bunny for the Ace Heavyweight title, Shotzi versus John Moxley, Naito versus Orange Cassidy, CM Punk versus Nick Gage for the Kaiju Attack Heavyweight title, The Great Muta versus Pac in our semi-main event, and in our main event, Zack Sabre Jr. versus Yasu Tanaka. Alright, so we're going to skip through most of these. It's our opener here, Sam Kelly against Machine. Let's see how this did. Machine beats Sam Kelly 16 minutes 19 seconds with a spear, 88%. So, not a bad opener. Alright, Aaron Xavier versus DDS. We're going to go ahead and skip this one. Aaron Xavier beats DDS by knockout. 12 minutes, 21 seconds, 98%. Pretty good. Alright, PCO versus Callahan. We're going to skip this one. And then for anything, it's just a match. PCO beats Sami Callihan, jumping powerbomb, 1357, double leg hook fall, 93%. Another good rating. Very good rating. Sabu and Tajiri, again, not for anything, just kind of like an old school ECW wrestlers matchup. Wow, 99%. Sabu beats Tajiri 1539 with the camel clutch. Sabu wins a lot. If I was keeping track of win-loss records, I would say Sabu's win-loss record's pretty good. Alright, we will watch this next match because it is for a title, and I do kind of want to watch the last half of this card, so I think it's what we're going to do. We skip to the first 4 matches, but I think we'll watch the last 5. This is for a title, so I think we should watch it. I also do want to see Shotzi versus Moxley. I do want to watch Naito and Orange, Punk and Gage for that's 4 title, Muda and Pac, and then ZSJ and Tanaka. So let's watch the rest of these. So this match is for the Ace Heavyweight title. The Ace Heavyweight title is from a now defunct promotion. Ace went bankrupt. They went out of business. So all of their champions, their titles were all... Their champions and titles were all left vacant, unless they were held by somebody that had the title. And all the wrestlers were sent to free agency. I ended up signing a few of them, including Shotzi, who is the Ace Heavyweight Champion. Actually, she just lost the title to Macho Ghost, who I brought in for one show to drop the title to CM Punk. And that's how we got the Ace title. Fight. But the Ace title changed hands. From CM Punk, and I believe it's now went from CM Punk to Drugs Bunny, who's the current champion. Man, that headbutt busted him open in the first 30 seconds of this match. Alan Brown busted open by a headbutt to Drugs Bunny in the first few minutes of this match, and now his blood is staining the canvas. We already got some color. There's the stampede from Drugs in a big lariat. Takes him down. Bunny with a DDT plants him. Drags him back towards the center. Drops an elbow. This is our first foray into Europe. That's where we're doing this show. Outside the ring, and Drugs back in. Got the figure 4 leg lock on. Woo! Center of the ring, nowhere for Brown to go, but he escapes. Drop toe hold by Brown. DDT from Drugs. Hooks the leg. 2. No. The headbutt from Brown. Now he's got that double wrist lock applied. Shoulder tackle from the Rabbit with a Habit and a side slam. And now we go with a strike exchange. Both guys throwing bombs here. One of these men gonna walk out as the Ace Heavyweight Champion. Suplexes him all the way out of the ring. You can see the blood of Alan Brown staining the floor of the arena. Or the building, whatever. Now he's got him in a variation of the Lion Tamer there. Alan Brown showing off his submission prowess in this match. We saw a double wrist lock. We saw the walls of Jericho. There's an elbow from Drugs Bunny and then a splash. And Alan Brown losing a lot of blood. I don't even know if he knows where he is right now. High cross body cover. Eddie Long with a count. 2.9. Alan Brown just out the back door of that suplex, but takes a back elbow. Drugs Bunny levels him with a lariat, picks him back up. Headbutt again from Alan Brown. Here's a cover and not even a 1. Fans applauding that. Should have did a 2 out of 3 falls match on this card. There's an X Factor. Landed him face first into the mat. But Brown sends Bunny into the corner. Hits him with a forearm. Drags him back to the center cover and just a one. A nice applause there from the fans. They are liking what they're seeing in this match. Alan Brown, kind of a cheap tactic there, raking his face across the ropes. The actions of a babyface wrestler, if you will. Could be showing signs of a heel turn there. Has him up. Shoten Kai. There could be it. 2, 3. He got him. And just like that, Drugs Bunny beats him in 10 minutes and 39 seconds to retain the Ace Heavyweight Championship. %. Was okay, man. But a successful title defense for Drugs Bunny. Did not expect him to be busted open in the first 30 seconds of the match. Next we have an interesting match. Shotzi Blackheart, who is the junior champion, taking on Jon Moxley. This is not for the junior title. Jon Moxley, our last event, knocking out Steve Ahrendt with that Death Rider, putting him on the shelf for 4 months. Shotzi Blackheart stepping in here to take on Moxley next. And, you know, we saw what Moxley did to Steve Ahrendt. Shotzi better be careful. I mean, she is the ballsy badass, but she is stepping in there with the unstable maniac, Jon Moxley. Here comes the junior heavyweight champion, ballsy badass Shotzi Blackheart. The former Ace Heavyweight champion, holding that title twice. Several long title reigns. In there for her. I believe it's her 4th defense of the junior title already. And here comes Jon Moxley, who's not a junior heavyweight by any means. But after dispatching of Steve Ahrendt, he wanted this match. He requested this match with Shotzi. He said, if I can get beat by a guy like Steve Ahrendt, I need to start from the bottom and work my way back up to the top. I mean, this guy was the former champion just a couple of months ago, but then suffered a couple of embarrassing losses to Steve Ahrendt. And now he feels like he has to prove himself once again. He says, you know, it took me 3 times to beat Steve Ahrendt. So if I can beat Shotzi Blackheart in junior, and I should get a rematch for the title. Because I don't think that Moxley ever got his rematch. He did. I can't recall. That was before Orange Cassidy lost the title to Nick Gage. Orange Cassidy. Got his rematch. Gage retaining the title. Gage defending the title tonight. Oh, and Shotzi Blackheart is now busted open thanks to Moxley, who was biting her in the forehead. Maniac. Standing moonsault from Shotzi. Shotzi has competed in Japan for Ace, a hardcore promotion, so she's no stranger to violence. Moxley knows all about it, coming from CZW. Before going to the land of sports entertainment, now he's got that STF applied. Shotzi slams him down, and you can see that she's wearing the Crimson Mask. A knee strike from Moxley in a cover, and he got 2. Moxley opting not to wear the trunks. Oh, Shotzi went for that cutter but missed. There's a neck breaker. Drop kick misses. Jawbreaker from Shotzi from behind. Hits it with a slam. Went for an enziguri but missed. Oh, there it is, the Death Rider. This could be it. Two, no. Shotzi not going down that quickly. Big lariat from Mox. Shotzi sends him off. Hits him with a side slam. Both of them go down. Back to their feet now, into the buckle. And hits a cutter out of nowhere. And now goes after the knee of Jon Moxley. Swinging neck breaker. And Shotzi to the top. There she goes. Hits her senton. That's her finish. That could be it. No, she decides to pick him up instead. I don't know how wise that was. Got caught with a bulldog. Moxley to the top rope. Whatever that was. There's the hook and ladder. Hooks a leg. 2.9. Andy Long says she just got the shoulder up. There's a chin lock. Is she going to make him tap to a chin lock? I mean, he's lost to a testicular claw. He's lost by countout. I mean, you can't sink any lower than that. I mean, being beat by a chin lock is not good, but it's not as bad as those losses that he's suffered at the hands of Steve Ahrendt. There's a senton. And another. Is that enough? No. Moxley back to his feet. Hits that running bulldog. Drags her towards the corner. Fires off some forearms. Gives her the two-finger salute. But Shotzi says, fuck you. Snapmares him down. Hits the senton. They're both down now. Crowd getting into this match. Double arm DDT from the Ballsy Badass. Stacks it up. Jackknife pin. Two. No! Ooh, that close. Oh no, Death Rider, center of the ring. That could be all. Long with the count. And that's it. 13 minutes, 29 seconds. Jon Moxley vanquishing the demon that is Steve Ahrendt, and then picking up a win here in Europe over Shotzi Blackheart. Looks like he's back on track. And I believe he will be in line for a championship match. Quite possibly at our next event. So Moxley wins it over Shotzi 97%, 13 minutes, 29 seconds with the Death Rider DDT. So he definitely is in line for a future title shot. Next we have Tetsuya Naito taking on Orange Cassidy. This is a very interesting matchup. Naito, recently signing with the company after making several appearances. Being invited, we finally were able to sign him. He is now a full-time roster member. Naito will be taking on Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy making an impact here in Kaiju Attack Wrestling, winning that junior title, also winning the Kaiju Attack Wrestling Championship as well, and is currently 1/3 of the six-man tag team champions with Greg Bunny and their partner. I honestly can't remember who the partner is. I think it's Danger Master, if I'm not mistaken. But Orange Cassidy coming in, winning several titles already. Naito looking to get a shot at a title, possibly with a victory here over Orange Cassidy. Naito's credentials. Former IWGP Heavyweight Champion. 3-time, I believe, Intercontinental Champion. He's held that title 3 times now. He's been the Never Openweight Champion. He's been the IWGP Tag Team and IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion. So Naito having a lot of success in New Japan Pro Wrestling. He's won the New Japan Cup. He's won the G1 Climax Tournament. Also a very accomplished wrestler, for sure. But Orange Cassidy is no slouch. The independent wrestling, IWTV Independent Wrestling .TV champion. Twice. Also one of the most popular wrestlers on the independent scene. There's a jackknife pin from Naito. Small package from Naito. Naito just trying to get a quick pin here, maybe trying to get out of here as quickly as possible with a win. Orange Cassidy with a drop kick. Sends Naito into the buckle. Monkey flip out of the corner. Twisting brainbuster. Oh no, he's tuning up the band. Super kick from Orange Cassidy. A little sweet chin music there. Oh yeah! Woo! Twist of fate and a drop kick to the back of the skull. That offense from Orange. Oh man, and now he's mocking Naito right there with that. A little 5-knuckle shuffle there. Oh, Naito. Hit him right in the ding-ding. He did not like being mocked at all. Counters a power bomb. Counters the Hirano with a power bomb. Only got one. Tilt the world DDT from Orange Cassidy, and he's just like, whatever. Oh. Oh, caught him with a dragon screw. Did Orange Cassidy. Swinging neck breaker from Naito. Now he's got the leg lock on. I guess. I mean, it doesn't. It looks like he's humping his leg, but there's a DDT. And a big old knife edge chop from freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. There's a rolling Coco kick from Naito. Destroyer from Orange Cassidy. That could be all. Hooks the leg too, and no. Naito, 2.9. Hits a neck breaker. Now to the chin lock. Orange escapes. Shot off with a Irish whip. Hit with a back elbow. Orange back to his feet now. Punches him in the kidney. Shrugs his shoulders again. I think there was a counter out of the belly back. Got toe hold from Naito. Swinging neck breaker from Naito as well. Falls up with a scoop and slam. Basement drop kick to the face. Orange back to his feet though. And now we've got an exchange. Naito says no. Hits a spinning heel kick. But Cassidy fires back with a chop. German suplex with a bridge. 2-0. Down, and there he goes off the second rope, and he got 2.9 out of that. Heavy neck breaker from Naito. Sends Orange into the buckle, and another neck breaker, and follows it up with a basement drop kick, but Orange is right back to his feet. Naito counters. No, rolls him up. Could be it. Shoulders down. No. Naito just out the back door. Nearly got caught. Code red, shoulders are down, and he got him. Wow, Naito could not keep up with the pace of Orange Cassidy there. It's an offensive flurry from Orange Cassidy there late in the match. Getting in with several different pinning combinations, and that one finally sealed the deal and earned Orange Cassidy a victory. 15 minutes, 25 seconds over Naito, 81%. So Naito gonna have to go back to the drawing board here. If he loses a hard-fought match, Orange Cassidy. All right, so the Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Championships on the line here. Two guys with very different lifestyles wrestling one another here. CM Punk making his way to the ring. The self-proclaimed best in the world. Punk recently holding those Kaiju Attack Wrestling Tag Team titles, losing those titles a few months ago to the following. Nick Gage surprisingly winning the Kaiju Attack Wrestling Championship at our last event. CM Punk also a former Ace Heavyweight Champion. I believe he's also held that MLW title, if I'm not mistaken. Never held the Kaiju title, though. Nick Gage surprisingly winning that title from Orange Cassidy. After winning his feud with Sam Kelly, the man who calls himself Murder King, didn't appreciate someone using the moniker Murder King when he is known as the King MDK, Murder Death Kill, Nick Gage. After months, he finally ended that feud, and then got the title shot against Orange Cassidy, won the title, and now he's making a defense here. I believe his first title defense against CM Punk. As I said, both of these guys from very different styles of life. CM Punk about the straight edge. Nick Gage, you know, he's been to prison, man. I believe he was sentenced to 5 years in prison for armed robbery. Oh, what a brain buster by Nick Gage. Gage, though, he paid his debt to society. He did his time. He's out of prison now. And he's returned to pro wrestling. He's with Game Changer Wrestling. He's basically the face of Game Changer Wrestling. He's the longest reigning, I want to say, Game Changer Wrestling champion in that title's history. Oh God, he's got the fucking stabbing CM Punk with it repeatedly. Risking disqualification there. This is not a no disqualification match here. I know Gage is used to those kind of matches, but... Big frog splash from Nick Gage. Oh, that could be it. I think that was it. The choke breaker. Oh. This match was nearly over right there. Oh, jeez. Planting. Face first into the canvas. Gage to the top. What a blockbuster. CM Punk's in a lot of trouble right now. Big backdrop. Sends Gage to the canvas. And now a series of kicks. Shoots him for the ride. Clothesline from Gage. Gage off the ropes. Big boot right to the back of the head. Down goes Punk. Punk gets caught with a spine buster. Punk from behind, but Gage kicks him low. DDT from Punk. Hooks the leg. No. Just got the shoulder up. Andy Long says 2.9 right there. Punk. STO. He's got that sleeper hold on. And Gage escapes and kicks him right in the ding-ding. Big roundhouse kick from Punk. And now he's trying to catch his weight. Oh no! Oh, CM Punk just got hit with his own move. Gage stole the GTS from CM Punk and then kicked him in the dick for good measure. Oh, that was great. Oh man, Gage is in trouble though. Oh, choke breaker. I think that's the choke breaker. That could be it. No. CM Punk again escapes from the choke breaker, but Gage says that's it. He's done. Plants him with a DDT. Hits him with a suplex. To the top, hits a frog splash, hooks a leg, but Andy Long says Punk's foot was under the ropes. Again a frog splash, and again Punk's foot under the ropes. Belly to belly from Punk. And another. I thought maybe he'd go for the trifecta. Instead he hits a roundhouse kick. There's the choke breaker. Covers him. 2, 3. No! I thought that was it. That was the third choke breaker in this match, and Punk again kicks out. Rolling elbow from Nick Gage, who goes to the top and hits a splash. Well, he hit the splash, but he hit nothing but canvas. Double underhook face buster right there. And now a pile driver. Jackknife pin. No. Punk just out at 2.9. Gets thrown to the outside. Gage. Oh my God. Suicide dive from Nick Gage. And now he's got a piece of the table. This man's gotten absolutely crazy here, folks. Nick Gage is out of his fucking mind. It nearly got counted out there. Titles can't change hands on countouts, though. CM Punk can't win the title on a countout. Gage could have stayed out there, but you know Nick Gage isn't gonna take the coward's way out, take the champion's advantage, take the countout loss to keep his title. You know he's gonna want to beat CM Punk tonight. There's that shining wizard in the corner from Punk. Has him up. GTS! Oh, but Nick Gage no-sold that shit. Nick Gage completely no-sold the go to sleep. He no-sold that shit. He's like, fuck you and fuck your finisher, man. He no-sold that. He completely no-sold the finish. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, he nearly beat him with a swinging neck breaker. Wow, a dragon screw from Gage. Gage to the top. There's that frog splash again. This time, no ropes. No! But Punk, again, showing his resiliency. Oh my God, a dive from Nick Gage. He's pulling out all the stops. Oh no, no, oh my God, a GTS on the floor, but Gage somehow back up, hits a brain buster. Back in at 18, has a chair, but decides to DDT Punk. I think he might have caught a piece of that chair on the way down. A drop down from Gage and a back body drop. Kicks the man in the balls. But Punk back up with a neck breaker. And these guys are going at it hard. Power bomb. And I think he caught that chair on the way down. But Punk back to his feet. Still fighting. At another power bomb. This could be it. 2, 3, and that's finally it. Finally. CM Punk putting up One hell of a fight, taking a lot of damage in that match. Took 3 choke breakers, kicked out every time. Finally, after 2 power bombs, vicious power bombs in a row, Gage finally retains the title, but it wasn't easy. 26 minutes, 37 seconds, rapid powerbomb whip, 100% match rating, as to be expected after that epic match, and an epic title defense from Nick Gage. That was way better than I expected it to be. Nick Gage and CM Punk putting on a great match there. Gage proving that that title win was not a fluke. Retains the championship here in Europe. So next we've got the Great Muta taking on Pac. Pac signing on with the company, surprisingly. I offered him enough of a bonus, I guess, that he agreed to sign. He was worried about styles conflicting, but he put pen to paper and signed the contract. Great Muta, meanwhile, actually worked for us on our last event in Japan, teaming up with his protege Tajiri in a tag team match. Here he is in a singles match taking on England's own Pac. The Newcastle native, the bastard Pac. Former Dragon Gate, opened the Freedom Gate champion, I believe. Or was it open the Dream Gate? I'll have to look that up. Either way, he just lost that title in Kobe, Japan to Ben K earlier today. So it is still Sunday. Losing the championship, ending his reign as the champion. And going back to 2017, that was the last time that Pac was pinned in a wrestling match prior to today's match with Ben K. Let's open the Dream Gate. Open the Freedom Gate. It was a different title. Meanwhile, oh man, I thought Muta was going for a dive there, but Pac wisely got back in the ring to avoid possibly taking a dive. And there's a Hurricane Rana from Pac, follows it up with a knee drop. But yeah, Ben K defeated Pac today at Dragon Gate Kobe Pro Wrestling Festival 2019 in Kobe, Japan, to become the new Open the Dream Gate champion. Ben K is the first person to pin Pac since Enzo Amore in WWE at No Mercy 2017 on September the 24th, 2017. So he's went almost 2 years without being pinned or submitted. Any of the losses that he had prior to this were either by disqualification, or he went to time limit draws, or they were losses in like tag matches where I don't think he was pinned or submitted. So there's a pin, no. But it's the first pinfall loss, singles pinfall loss that Pac has had in almost 2 years. Of course, he spent pretty much the entirety of 2018 just sitting out his contract with WWE. You know, let's check it out exactly. Well, if you're watching this back later on Twitch, or if you're watching this on my YouTube channel as well, I appreciate it, and I hope you're enjoying this matchup. Hope you're enjoying the stream. But I am trying to find out some info. Pac here. Of course, formerly known as Neville in the WWE. What the hell? That was quick. I didn't even see the finish. I'm over here looking up info on Pac and then like... that, it's over. So the rounding body press, otherwise known as the moonsault, 10 minutes 28. Great Muta defeats Pac 77%. Okay, this is an okay match. So going back to Pac, his last WWE appearance was October 1st, 2017, where he defeated Neville defeated Enzo by disqualification at a house show, October the 1st, 2017. His next appearance in wrestling was not till October the 2nd of 2018, so he sat out an entire year where he returned to Dragon Gate and eventually opened the Dream Gate title, and then losing that title earlier today in Kobe, Japan to Ben K. First guy to pin him since Enzo Amore in WWE back in 2017. When did he win that title? He won that title on December 4th of 2018, so he defeated Masato Yoshina for that title. And like I said, lost to Ben K earlier today. He was the champion for 229 days. So yeah, he lost the title. Alright, today. So next we've got our main event of the show, ZSJ, Zack Sabre Jr. against Yasu Tanaka. So here comes the technical wizard, Zack Sabre Jr. See the Suzuki Goon logo there in the corner. That's who he's representing. And here comes Tanaka. So this will be an interesting matchup. Tanaka giving the fans the finger. Right away he goes for a takedown, drop toe hold. Look at those strikes and now rapid fire blows from Tanaka. Oh, that's it. Oh man. Just like that. About 42 seconds. 44 actually. That wasn't even a match at all, man. Tanaka just knocked him the fuck out. I was not expecting that match to end in 42 seconds. 44 seconds. Just one strike to the head and that was it. Zack Sabre Jr. just knocked out. Cold. Not what I expected at all. So yeah, that wasn't a good main event. I apologize to everyone watching. I did not expect that to happen at all. Just so sudden. 1,906 fans out of 1,800, so we overpacked the building. 86.1% in Europe rule, small hall. So we did pretty well there. Nothing apparently. So we made a little bit of money. There's a singles tournament for AEW. So we could try to invite or send some guys over to AEW, try to get in good with them. Oh, look at that. Our scout finally found someone. Shin Bito has found Io Shirai in Japan. Takahiro did not find anyone. Velez didn't find anyone. Sakota didn't find anyone. Mr. Question didn't find anyone. Word of mouth gave us a bump in DVD sales. L from New Japan is asking to fight in one of our events. Accept their request. I'm assuming that's El Desperado. Yes, of course. Why would I say no to that? So it looks like we have El Desperado for the next show. I'm assuming that's El Desperado. So we got to find something for El Desperado to do. So yeah. It just said that they found Io Shirai. So there is Io Shirai. She's a lucha. We can try to sign her. We'll see what she says. Let's go the middle road. And she says no. Alright, well, we tried. Alright, let's send our scouts out. Try to find some more talent. And we'll send Shin back out. He actually found us someone, so maybe he'll find us someone again. These other guys, you know, not finding anything. Alright, there you go. Go find me some people. Alright, let's check out the roster real quick. Alright, 2 more months before Steve comes back. I think everybody's good. Trust is also good. I'm not worried about that right now. Doesn't look like anybody's hurt, so we should be good. Alright. So now we have El Desperado on loan from New Japan. And AEW is running a tournament, so we could try to send them someone. Try to get in good with them. I'm not sure who I want to send them, though. I think it's got to be somebody popular enough for them to accept it. Let's see. Drugs Bunny. We will negotiate for drugs to perform in AEW's event. They have no interest in our promotion. I would expect them to accept. Ask another promotion to participate. It looks like they agreed. So, you know, they agreed to it. Alright. Let's book the... Well, first, I want to see how we did on merchandise sales. Let's check the training center real quick. Okay. Merchandise. Sold out of photos, sold out of Blu-rays. That's good. We'll keep those. Alright. Let's go here. Yeah, we have El Desperado on loan. I kind of figured. Yeah, we'll stick with black. Alright, so we'll put El Desperado in a match high on the card. The other thing we need to do is we need to put him in a match that he will work in, which is, this style's lucha, so we should put him in a lucha match. I believe if we don't put him in a match that complements his style, he'll most likely no-show the event. We don't want that. So we should put him in there with somebody who could probably work a lucha style. And I'm going to say that person is probably Pac. Okay, so let's configure this match. Lucha style. Alright, so there's our first match of the card. So we'll put Gage in the main event. And our last show, Orange Cassidy got a win over Tetsuya Naito. But also Moxley got a victory as well. Now he could give Orange Cassidy the title shot. He is his former champion. But so is Moxley. And I don't think Moxley ever got a rematch. But if we're doing the show again in Europe, based on popularity, most popular wrestler in comparison between the two would be Orange Cassidy, because he's an A in Europe, whereas Moxley is a B. So we'll go with Orange Cassidy. It's gotta have the sunglasses. Alright. Then we will have another title match. I think we'll put the tag titles on the line here. We'll put Callahan and Moxley together. So we'll bring back the Switchblade Conspiracy. They'll team up against Eric Priest and Machine, and the Underwear Mal Eric Priest and the All-American Scumbag Machine, and a tag team I've dubbed the Sex Machines. So it'll be the Switchblade Conspiracy against the Sex Machines for the tag team titles. Alright, so then we have the junior title. And I believe Shotzi's beaten just about everybody in this division already for this belt. She beat Jack to win the title, but Jack I don't think ever got a rematch for the title. So we could do a rematch here. And I think that's what we're going to do. I like that, Jack Shotzi. Okay, what else? Bryce could defend the FPW title. And we'll give him a match. Who is he going to wrestle? Let's randomize it. Why not? Well, Shotzi's already got a match. Callahan's already got a match. Pick somebody that doesn't have a match. Okay. Yeah, we'll go with that one. That's fine. Okay, PCO. Let's see. Brown will put the junior title on the line here. Well, he's got two options. Aaron Xavier or Tajiri. We'll go with Aaron Xavier. And how much room we got left? We got room for 4 more matches. So I don't think we can do any more title matches because all of our champions are in other matches. So yeah. What do we got left here? Got Sam Kelly, Naito, DDS, Danger Mask, Sabu, Tajiri, Tanaka, and CM Punk, and Pariah. Okay, so we're going to put Naito in a match. But I'm not sure who Naito's going to wrestle. We've already done him against Sabu, so we won't do that again. Let's do Naito and CM Punk. I like the idea of that match. Now we'll stick with that one. We already got a full house. Just those matches. Okay, so let's round out the rest of this card. making sure that these are the correct match types. Okay. Let's see. I need Sabu in a match. He is a D popularity, so we need him on the card. Could put him against Tanaka, but I'd rather put him against Sam Kelly and actually make this a hardcore match. First of all, we'll turn DQ count off. I believe this is correct. Yeah, okay, count out off. We'll turn rope break off too. And this is a hardcore match. There should be no disqualifications, so why would you have rope breaks? Okay. Next we've got DDS, Danger Mask, Tajiri, and Tanaka. Well, that's all we got left. So we could just do, oh, and Pariah. I forgot about Pariah. So somebody's sitting this one out. Although we could do like one of those wacky 3-on-2 matches. We do something like this where it's DDS, Danger Mask on one side, and then on the other side you've got Tajiri, Tanaka, and where's he at? Pariah on that side. Yeah, that'll work. So everybody's on the card then. Nobody's left out. Everybody that's cleared to wrestle. So yeah. And because I sent Drugs Bunny off to do the AEW tournament, we were short a person, plus Steve Ahrendt's hurt, so that'll work. Now, let's see if we can't do a bigger building. Bring the cost down more. Even at $10, I'm not going to fill that place. Could run $100. What if I switch to like Mexico? No, that ain't gonna work. How about Japan? You could do $80 in a large hall. What about an arena? At $20 we can do an arena, but that's, yeah, no. I think large hall it would be. Large hall at $80 in Japan would give us 30,000. $65,000 for an arena in America at $100. That would be, the most profitable, but I'm trying to break into Europe. That's the problem. I'm gonna have to do the small hall. It's gonna be Europe. You can go to $100 though, so. Alright. That'll work. Okay, scouts are out. Promotion status. How are we doing in Europe? Still a D. Human resources, no, that's not what we want. We want management. There we go. Training center, okay, everything's good. Let's make some merch. I think we only have like 15,000 people in the building, so we don't want to sell more than 1,000. So let's save this real quick, just in case anything happens. And hopefully El Desperado does not cancel on us. It doesn't look like he is going to. Nope, didn't cancel. Alright, so we're going to skip the first 3 matches, I think, unless the one person that's watching this actually wants to watch CM Punk and Naito. I do kind of want to watch that myself, so I might actually watch that. And then we'll watch the title matches, we'll watch Desperado and Pac, and we'll watch the main event title match, so that's what we'll watch. We'll just skip the first 2 matches, because they're not really important, they're just filler. And it's a 3-on-2 handicap match. And Karaya, Tanaka, and Tajiri win it over DDS and Danger Mask, 14 minutes, 16 seconds with the choke slam. Pariah pins Danger Mask, 70%. Okay. Sabu and Sam Kelly in a hardcore match. Let's see how that did. Playing to Sam Kelly's strengths, so it might be a better match. 84. Sabu wins again. He won the last show too. You know, Sabu might be in line for another title match. He's been winning a lot of matches. I actually want to watch this one, so we'll watch this one. CM Punk and Tetsuya Naito. Naito was invited for like 3 shows, and then I finally got him to sign after that. I think inviting people to your shows, like inviting them for individual shows, will probably lead to them signing to your company more often than not if you invite them before actually trying to sign them. They'll like you more in order for you to sign them, I guess. So I think that's what eventually led to Naito signing. Was I booked him at least 3 times, and I put him in, you know, top matches on the card. So I think those were a couple of factors that led to him signing. And you know, he hasn't been winning that many matches since he signed them, unfortunately. He came up short in the last show against Orange Cassidy. Trying to get a win here against CM Punk, who got a title shot against Nick Gage at the last show. Came up on the losing end of that one. But put up a very good fight against Nick Gage. 28 minutes that match went. Punk was a bloody mess by the end of that thing. He actually kicked out of 3 of Nick Gage's finishers for falling victim to a powerbomb. Gage retaining the title. So both of these guys coming off of losses, looking to get back in the win column in this match. And Naito tried to get in contention for that championship. perhaps a win here over CM Punk will give him a title shot against Nick Gage. Nick Gage and Tetsuya Naito, what a match that would be in real life. This would also be quite an interesting match here, CM Punk and Tetsuya Naito, if it were ever to happen in real life, but you know, it's not likely to happen. Video game. And who knows if we'll ever see CM Punk in a wrestling ring again. But CM Punk will actually be appearing in StarCast 3 this year. It's going to be on August the 31st in Hoffman Estates. A lot of people think that because he's going to be at that event that he might actually end up signing with AEW, but you know, that remains to be seen. CM Punk's currently doing commentary for a mixed martial arts company. I forgot the name of it, but it's not UFC, that's for sure. A lesser known MMA promotion. There's that Stranglehold Gamma right there. I believe it's Stranglehold Alpha. It's got a strange name. Naito, Stardust Press. We don't see Naito do that move very often anymore. Not since his heel days. Since his LIJ days. He's been doing the Stardust Press. You know, I think he's desperate though. He's willing to try anything to pick up a win here. There's the Anaconda Vice, center of the ring. That could be it already. But no, Naito escapes. German suplex bridge, center of the ring. No, 2.9. Nearly it right there. Dragon Screw leg whip from Naito. STO plants him face first. There's that stranglehold again. He's got it locked in. The Punk not willing to capitulate. That's a good word, capitulate. There's a series of drop kicks from Naito. Punk with a reversal. And a swinging neck breaker. Naito takes him down. Sends him into the buckle. I think he was looking for maybe that corner drop kick of his. But Punk fires back with that Shining Wizard in the corner. Misses a roundhouse kick. Now we go into the strike exchange. Both guys throwing bombs. Roundhouse kick, but Naito comes back with that spinning heel kick. Plants him face first. Punk with a series of kicks right to the solar plexus. Destino! And quick Destino out of nowhere. Gloria! Hooks the leg. 2, 3, and that's it. He got him with Gloria. And I was like, whatever it takes. 13 minutes, 54 seconds. Naito picks up a much-needed win over CM Punk. Didn't need the Destino. Beat him with Gloria. 80%. So good win for Naito. He needed that. So next, the MLW. That's right, the MLW Junior Heavyweight titles on the line. Alan Brown defending against the evil genius, Aaron Xavier. So, story about this one. Sent Alan Brown over to Major League Wrestling as they were having a tournament. And he returns with the MLW Junior Heavyweight title. So he won that MLW Junior Heavyweight Championship tournament. So now I am in possession of MLW Junior Heavyweight title. And now Aaron Xavier has a chance to win this junior title. Aaron Xavier has won the Kaiju Attack Wrestling Junior Heavyweight title 3 times. He's also won the Impact Wrestling Junior Heavyweight title. So he's looking to win yet another Junior Heavyweight Championship. Prove that he is the best Junior Heavyweight wrestler on the roster. Here comes Bomb Squad Alan Brown. What a name, Bomb Squad Alan Brown. He doesn't look like he's a member of the Bomb Squad, though. Looks like he could be BDS's brother. Alright, here we go. Test of strength. Okay, Ahrendt Xavier surprisingly wins the test of strength. Side headlock. But Xavier escapes. Went for a Hurricane Rana, but a powerbomb from Brown. Stinging knife edge chop and a rake to the eyes. Ahrendt Xavier, they call him the evil genius because he will stoop to go low to win a match, but there's a powerbomb and he's in the ropes. For some reason, I think this match is going slower than I thought. I thought I had it set at 150. Maybe I do. I don't know, it just feels like it's moving slower. Maybe the wrestlers are just slower. Here's a snapmare. Fireman's carry, he has him up and drops him across the knee with that gut buster. Xavier out on his feet. Suplex from Brown. Drags him back towards the center. He's got that double wrist lock applied now with that head scissors. It's a headlock takedown, but he's in the ropes. So Andy Long forces the break there. Bulldog headlock from Brown. Drags him towards the corner. Thought maybe he was going to go up top, but instead he picks him up. And now we've got a strike exchange here. Ahrendt Xavier ends up winning. Xavier going, look at that double stop. There it is. There's his finish. But instead of going for the pin, he kicks him in the knee. Ahrendt Xavier's frustrated now. He's got a chair. Misses with the chair, but hits him right in the ding-dong with a low blow. Leapfrogs over and hits a back elbow. Some athleticism there from Ahrendt Xavier. There's a cover and just a one. Crowd applauding that. There's some headbutts there from Brown. You know, Brown claims to be a junior heavyweight, but that guy does not look like a junior heavyweight to me. There's a camel clutch variation right there. Xavier again goes for that Rana, again gets caught with a power bomb, and that time got a 2 count. Hit Brown. There's that low blow again. Keeps trying to do that Rana. He's not going to be able to power bomb that guy. He's too big. I mean, he's supposed to be a junior heavyweight, but I don't know. Put this guy on the scale, and I don't think he's a junior heavyweight. There's a power bomb. There's that double wrist lock again. Maybe trying to get that submission victory. Referee asking, but Xavier gets out of it, hits a low blow. Goes back to that knee again. There's a big power bomb from the big man. Kicks him, mule kicks him right in the ding dong. Caught with a back elbow, bulldog from Brown, and down goes Xavier. Brown, also a former junior heavyweight champion, hits the Shoten Kai. Shades of Hiroki Goto. Hooks the leg, 2. Count was a little slower than I thought. I think Andy Long had to get over there. It's a little too far away. Goes behind, but a reversal by Xavier into the Russian leg sweep. 10 minutes gone in this one. Both guys thinking the same thing. There's a big power bomb from Brown. Xavier out on his feet, but at the end, a reversal by Xavier into that leg sweep. Shoots him off. Leapfrog. Drop toe hold. Off the ropes. Catches into that knee. Right in the lower lumbar region, if you will. Xavier says that's it. I think he was trying for that Liger bomb, but Brown, again, says you will not powerbomb me. Headbutts him right in the back of the neck. There's that half crab. He's been working on that knee. Maybe trying to soften him up for that half crab submission. Leg hook, back suplex to the top, going for the double stop. There it is. Off the ropes, hits another stomp. Spikes him with a DDT. Waits for him to get back up, hits the running, flying knee strike. And a running V-trigger. Liger bomb connects, shoulders down. This could be it, and it is. And he shows the sign of the ARC as Ahrendt Xavier retains the title. 13:36 is the time on that one. And 100%. 13:36. Xavier. No, he didn't retain the title. He won the title. I forgot. This was for the MLW Junior Heavyweight title. So we got a new champion. Oh, man. Sometimes it's hard to keep track of how many belts I have and who has what belt. But we got a new champ already. So the first title match on the show, we already have a new champion. Is that a sign of things to come later in the show? Well, next match is for the DFW heavyweight title as Bryce Benjamin defends the title against PCO. DFW is a promotion also in the game. It was a promotion created by the game. We're actually friendly with DFW. Run the cross promotion events with them before, and that's actually how we ended up with the DFW title. When you run cross promotional events, you put one of your titles on the line, they put one of their titles on the line. They put the DFW title on the line against me. I won it from them, and I've had it for the last probably 2 years in game, as I've never I've never given it back to them. I've never had one of their guys win it from me. So I've pretty much held their championship hostage all this time. But, you know, they seem to be fine with it. I mean, they're still friendly with me. They're not mad that I've been holding on to their title for at least 3 years now. But Bryce is the champion. He's also the leader of the following. And he's trying to suplex the big man. Well, he's not even a man. He's a monster. PCO. He's not human, folks. Slams him and sends him to the outside, says PCO. Bryce giving up a lot of size, a lot of weight to PCO in this one. Bryce, a former two-time Kaiju Attack Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Champion. I believe he's also been the MLW... No, he's been the Impact Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Champion as well. And I believe he was also the MLW Champion. And look at those chops. PCO lighting up the chest of Bryce. Wow, impressively slamming the big man, PCO. Misses the enziguri. And now they're just throwing bombs here. PCO gets the better of that strike exchange. PCO, meanwhile, former Kaiju Attack Wrestling Heavyweight Champion, former MLW Champion as well. Trying to add another title to his long list of accolades. Nice Irish Whip reversal by Bryce, who hits that knee right in the corner. One thing I would like is if they kept track of, like, everybody's title history. Like there is a title history in the game. You can see who's held what title, but if you go to, what I would like is if you went to a certain wrestler's, like, profile, it would list, like, all the titles they've ever held. I think that would be nice. So, like, a little more stat tracking would be nice. I like looking at those sorts of things in these kind of games. Because I'm just going off of memory here on what titles these guys have held, because I've noticed a lot of title change. Hand super kick. That could be it. No, 2.9. Andy Long says PCO just got the shoulder up. Stomps in the corner from Bryce. Bryce hits the leg drop. Goes up top again. Went for the macho elbow, but he missed. PCO went for a leg drop of his own, but he misses. Bryce finally hits the macho elbow. Caught him with a complete shot. But PCO no sells that shit. There it is. The flat earther out of nowhere. Covers him. I don't know how that's not rope break, but PCO got out too. I mean, he was pretty close to the ropes there. Oh, there it is again. The flat earther again. With a Rana and Bryce with a leg drop. And the elbow. Just unloading the arsenal here against PCO. Anything to try and keep this monster down. Oh, he went to chokeslam him on the floor. Bryce grabbed a table, or a broken piece of wood, but I didn't do anything. Pop-up powerbomb for PCO. A big body attack, if you will. Just launching his giant frame. And Bryce is an elbow and a second one. Thought maybe he'd go for a third, but no. Package pile driver in the center. That could be it. New champion. No. Bryce again with a flat earther. Covers him, but his head's in the rope. And there it is. Again with a finish, but his foot this time on the rope. You gotta drag him towards the center, Bryce. What are you thinking? There's a drop kick. He might have had him with one of those if he would have pulled him back towards the middle of the ring. Now, Bryce is a veteran wrestler, and that's a rookie mistake. That may end up costing him the title, but there it is, the pedigree. Maestro Cradle, that could be it. No. But PCO, cutter out of nowhere. And another flat earther. This could be all. This time, no ropes. And he got him. PCO with the Hogan kick out there after 3, but it's academic. 14:35. Bryce survives PCO. That was like the 4th flat earther he hit him with in this match. Retains the DFW title. 91%. Pretty good match there between those two. So the junior title's on the line next. The ballsy badass Shotzi Blackheart puts the title on the line against the man with the future sight, the man from the year 2099, Jack Shatter. So the story behind this match is a simple one. Shotzi Blackheart is the junior champion. She's defeated every opponent that's come her way. Pretty much beat everyone in the junior title division. She actually defeated Jack Shatter to win this title. Jack Shatter never got his rematch for the title since losing it. So he's finally getting the match here tonight against Shotzi. And, you know, he's the only guy that Shotzi hasn't beat at this point. So, you know, she's beating everybody else. There's really no one left. I'm gonna have to hire more juniors. If Jack does not beat Shotzi here, I might have to hire another junior just to have somebody for Shotzi to face. Well, actually, we've got Pac on the roster. I keep forgetting about that. He is a junior heavyweight, so you know, if Shotzi can get past Jack here, I believe it will be Pac versus Shotzi at our next show for the junior title. Even though Pac did lose to the Great Muta at our last show, if he wins tonight, we'll give him the title shot. Let's say that. Nice reversal by Shotzi. Shotzi had a very bloody match at our last show against John Moxley. Of course, that match was not for the junior title, as Moxley is not a junior heavyweight by any means. But Moxley bloodying Shotzi in that match, it actually ended up winning that one. So Shotzi, coming off a loss, where her title was not on the line there. Jack Shatter, meanwhile, has took the last 2 months off. is the former champion, the man that Shotzi defeated for this title. So this is a rematch for the title. And these two just going at it hard. There's a Boston Crab, but Shotzi escapes. German suplex with a bridge, but Jack's in the ropes. Knife edge chop misses the enziguri. Suplexes her to the outside of the ring. Thought maybe he'd go for a dive there, but Shotzi got back in. There's a super kick. Jack to the top, hits a leg drop. And there is the dreaded chin lock. Plants her with a DDT. Has her in that STF, step over total face lock made famous by Masahiro Chono. There's a code breaker. To the top, hits a leg drop. Back to that STF. Trying to make Shotzi tap out here. Swinging neck breaker from Shotzi. And a code breaker of her own. Now that reminds me, the WWE, I guess, are not allowed to call that the code breaker anymore. German suplex. I believe they told the commentary team not to call that move the code breaker anymore because of the fact that Chris Jericho is now the WWE. There's a super kick. And enziguri misses. Now they're on the outside. Bulldog on the floor from Jack Shatter. And a dragon screw leg whip on the ground. And an enziguri. Okay, that's nice, Jack, but you got to get her back in the ring, buddy. Can't win the title on the floor. Throws up the peace sign, but gets caught with a code breaker. Shotzi with a backstabber. It's the senton. Sends him into the buckle. It's a monkey flip. Has him in a bow and arrow submission in the middle of the ring. Nowhere for Jack to go. Can't reach the ropes. He's way too far away, but doesn't tap out. Arm drag from Shotzi. German suplex with a bridge. But Jack's right there to grab that bottom rope. Hits the eat defeat. Or the soul food, whatever you want to call it. Sweeps the leg. Cobra Kai, they show no mercy. Neither does Jack Shatter with that super kick. Getting the crowd into it. But gets thrown to the floor. Shotzi with that submission on the floor. I don't know what that's going to do. I mean, there's no way she's going to get a tap out on the floor. Jack with the kill switch on the floor. Then that neck breaker. And then hits a dive. Shotzi just makes it back in. Jawbreaker. Follows it up with a drop kick. Shotzi to the top. It's the senton. That's her finish. That could be it. But no, she picks him up. And this match, these two are going all out. No pun intended. A senton again as Shotzi howls at the moon. And now she's got that bow and arrow. She wants to make Jack tap out, and he does. Jack Shatter gives it up. Shotzi retains the title in a wild match. She was nearly counted out there. Just got back in at 19. Wins that bow and arrow hold. 13 minutes 55, 95%. Another successful title defense for Shotzi Blackheart. I don't think anyone can beat her. There's only one guy left in the division that she hasn't fought yet, and that's Pac. If he beats El Desperado on this show, I think he deserves a championship match against Shotzi. I mean, he's the only guy that hasn't fought her yet, that junior title. So the tag team titles are on the line next. The team I like to call Sex Machine, the team of the Underwear model Eric Priest and the All-American Scumbag Machine, defending the titles against the tag team known as the Switchblade Conspiracy, Sami Callihan and Jon Moxley. Callihan and Moxley once upon a time competed in Combat Zone Wrestling, CZW. and were a tag team known as the Switchblade Conspiracy. This was long before either of them joined the WWE roster. Now Moxley then leaving and going to become Dean Ambrose, while Callahan eventually joining WWE as well to become Solomon Crow. That didn't work out for Callahan as he returned to the Indies. Moxley eventually getting the call to the main roster, eventually becoming the WWE Champion, but leaving the company earlier this year, signing a contract with AEW and New Japan, where he is the current IWGP US Heavyweight Champion. Callahan, meanwhile, after he left the WWE, made an immediate impact, winning that AEW Championship. Also, competing in Impact Wrestling as well. You know, I forgot to change the entrances for tag matches. I forgot to put it as them coming out together. Instead, they're coming out separately. But nevertheless, here comes Machine to the ring, the All-American scumbag, and his tag team partner, the underwear model, Eric Priest. The epitome of masculinity, the man who puts the X in sex, the dancing destroyer, the king of sting, the pimp of the Midwest, the ambassador of Kick Your Asseter, and the Count of Monte Fisto. Every woman's pet, every man's threat, often imitated, but never duplicated. The gold standard of professional wrestling, the underwear model, Eric Priest. I'm pretty sure I got in all of his nicknames there. The man has as many nicknames as David Starr. Although at this point, I think David Starr might have more nicknames than him. I would love to see a match between those two, just because the ring introductions would probably be about 5 minutes between all of their nicknames. The big man Machine is now tagged in. Callahan's like, I don't want any part of that guy. He tags in Moxley. Moxley slams Machine. That's a big man right there. About 350 is Machine. Machine, a longtime veteran of the independent scene here in the Midwest. You know, coming up in the early 2000s, competing with guys like CM Punk, sharing locker rooms with those guys. Never became the breakout star like a CM Punk. Eric Priest, another guy, also coming up with CM Punk and Ace Steel and a lot of those guys, trained at the Steel Domain. Pokemon as well. Trained at the Steel Domain, which of course was run by Danny Dominion and Ace Steel. So he was trained alongside CM Punk. Again, Priest never reaching the height of popularity that CM Punk did. And things have broken down here. I don't even know who the legal man is, but Priest with a sledgehammer and hits a dive. It's very uncharacteristic of Eric Priest. This thing is just going crazy here. There's a shoulder breaker from Callahan. There's a cover and a 1 count. So I think coming into this match, Machine and Priest have a little bit of a chip on their shoulder. I don't like the fact that Callahan and Moxley were given the opportunities that they didn't get, because they've been around for a long time. They never reached the heights of popularity that a Moxley and a Callahan have. So I think there's a little bit of professional jealousy there. And Callahan just saved his partner from getting powerbombed out of his boots. Machine's got a chair, swings wildly but misses. It's a pile driver. I think he caught him with that seat of the chair. He's got chairs all over the ring. This thing is just broken down, and you've got two tag teams with four men that are just out of their mind. There's a pile driver onto the chair. Tags in Eric Priest. Double team, spike pile driver. Champ's showing some good teamwork here. They're showing why they are the Kaiju Attack Wrestling Tag Team Champions. I think that backfired on Moxley. There's a cocky pose there. He scrapes his boots across the forehead of Callahan. There's the F69. The F69. There's a covered. And only a 1. Machine tells him to suck it. Big clothesline from Callahan, but Priest comes back with a drop kick. And we get tags on both sides of the ring. So neither of these teams are exactly fan favorites, so I'm not sure who the crowd would be cheering for in this one. There's a powerbomb from Machine, tells Mox to suck it. Throws him in the corner, sets him up in the tree of Joey Lawrence. And now those overhead chops from Machine, and then catches Mox with a headbutt. The big slam of the world's strongest variety. There's a knee drop. And Mox is in trouble now. Tries to suplex the big man, but Machine says, hell no. Hits a suplex of his own. Irish whip reversal, hits the kitchen sink, does Mox. Shoots him off. Went for something, but he missed. Whatever it is. Tags in Callahan. Machine tags in Priest. Double suplex from the Switchblade Conspiracy. Callahan gets kicked right in the dick. And then he kicks Priest in the dick. They're kicking each other in the dick here. There's the Cactus Driver, 97. No. Big power bomb. Double suplex. And another Cactus Driver, 97. The Priest back on his feet. No sold that shit like Road Warrior Hawk. Tags in Machine. Midnight Special by Mox on Priest. Tries to cover Machine. Got to 1. Got to 1. Gets a 1. Power bomb onto the chair. Big leg drop right there, brother. Went for the spear. He misses. World's strongest slam again. There it is, the spear. That could be at center of the ring. Then he got him. Callahan had a chance to break it up, but instead kicks Eric Priest for some reason. Had a chance to save his partner there, but Mox gets pinned after the spear. So Machine and Priest retain the titles, 18 minutes 47 over the Switchblade Conspiracy. 83%. Good title defense for the champions there. You know, Moxley and Callahan haven't teamed up in quite some time, so maybe they were just a little bit rusty there as a tag team. You could see that there at the end where Callahan didn't break up the pin. So Priest and Machine working as a well-oiled machine, if you will, or maybe a well-lubed machine in Priest's case, to retain the titles. So next we have El Desperado coming in from New Japan representing Suzuki-gun to take on Pac, one of our latest signees. So El Desperado actually contacting me, asking me if he could be on the card, and who am I to deny El Desperado spot on this card. So decided to give El Desperado this match here against Pac. The wandering luchador El Desperado. Again, you can see that in his lower third representing Suzuki-gun. We had Zack Sabre Jr. on the last show. Surprisingly, Sabre was knocked out by Tanaka in about 46 seconds. That was the main event of our show too, and he was knocked out in about 46 seconds. So I was not expecting that. Meanwhile, here comes the man that gravity forgot, also known as the Bastard, Pac. Former Dragon Gate Openly Dream Gate champion. I say former because he just lost that title today in Kobe, Japan. I think El Desperado was looking for a spear there. Oh no, Andy Long just got nailed by El Desperado and he's busted wide open. If El Desperado was here with his Suzuki-gun stalemates, that would have been a good time for one of them to jump in, but the other members of Suzuki-gun not here. And Andy Long just bowled over by El Desperado. Now he's a bloody mess. Power bomb. Reversal there. And now we've got a strike exchange here. Pac gets the better of that one. Hits a knee drop. And a second. This is that soul butt. Shoots him off. Hits a Hurricane Rana. These guys working quickly here. The spinning heel kick from Pac. A big lariat, follows it up with a knee drop. And now hits a suplex. Springboard missile drop kick from Pac. On the money. To the top. There it is. What a kick out. It's a Rana on the run. Desperado needs to get back into this match. It's been mostly Pac dominating this thing. The early going here. Oh, that's it. It's over. He criticaled him. El Desperado did not stand a chance. 6 minutes 58. Pac makes short work of Suzuki-gun's masked luchador. Knocks him out with that red arrow. Although I think it's called the black arrow at this point, if I'm not mistaken. 6 minutes, 58 seconds, only a 64 as the match didn't go too long and it ended in a KO. Desperado didn't do too much. What is with these LIJ... Why do I keep saying LIJ? What is with it with these Suzuki-gun guys coming in and then getting knocked out? So, that was disappointing. The Kaiju Attack heavyweight title's on the line now as Nick Gage defends the title against Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy, the man that Nick Gage defeated to win that title. So this is a rematch for the title. Gage successfully retaining the title at the last event over CM Punk. Looking to go 2-0 in title defenses. I believe this is his second title defense. It might actually be his third. I'd have to check the title screen. Assuming he gets past Orange Cassidy here, who picked up a huge win over Naito at the last event to earn his rematch for the title here tonight. Nick Gage, meanwhile, at our last event, as I said before, putting the title on the line against CM Punk, winning that match in about 28 minutes, bloodying CM Punk, but CM Punk kicking out of 3 of Nick Gage's finishers, a choke breaker. Took a series of power bombs to keep Punk down for the 3 count. Gage is looking to beat Orange Cassidy here, keep this title. There's those boot scrapes in the corner, the face wash, if you will. Orange Cassidy wrestling with the sunglasses on this time. Now this is not a no disqualification match, so we know inside cradle small package you're gonna want. We know Nick Gage likes to use weapons, but he would risk a disqualification if he were to use them in this match. Those disqualifications, countouts, rope breaks, those are all on in this match. Now, the title does not change hands on a DQ or a countout. Pile driver from Gage. Stacks him up, shoulders down, and got a 1. Gage with a frog splash. I don't know if I've ever seen Nick Gage do a frog splash before. There's a shoulder breaker from Orange Cassidy that says, whatever. He's got that submission, that side headlock on, but Nick Gage I don't think he's going to tap out to a side headlock. Big single leg drop kick there from Orange. Freshly squeezed with a mouse trap. Pin! Oh, very nearly got him there. It was almost over that quickly. Destroyer pulls him out, hooks the leg. 2.9 again. Gage nearly pinned there twice. Orange Cassidy hitting him with those big guns. There's that blockbuster. There's a twist of fate. Ah, yes. Orange with a drop kick to the back. And there's a tilt-a-whirl DDT. Gage on his feet. And another DDT. And there's a roll of the dice. Tuning up the band as Orange Cassidy hits the super kick. Went for that knife edge chop, but he misses. Went for a powerbomb counter. Stacks him up, shoulders down. Got a 2.9 out of that one. Andy Long says he just got the shoulder up. There's a destroyer. Hooks the leg. That could be it. It's, oh my goodness, it's over already. 9 minutes and 41 seconds. I can't believe Nick Gage lost the title there. He went 28 minutes the last show with CM Punk and retained the title. He loses it here in just 9 minutes and 41 seconds to Orange Cassidy. We got a new Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Champion, folks. 2-time champion, Orange Cassidy. Nick Gage shockingly loses the title here. 87%, by the way. I believe this is the 19th person to hold this title. This belt changes hands quite a bit. But yes, Orange Cassidy is the new champ. Aaron Xavier is the new MLW Junior champion. And we did a Super No vacancy there. So, show did well overall. Andrade is the new junior champion in the WWE. And that's it. Made $900,000. Nothing noteworthy happened this month. Okay. I thought I sent the scouts out. Oh, I did. I didn't find anything. Nothing, 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 nothing. Let's see. Jesus Price and Shotzi Blackheart have been feuding for a while now, but hostilities have finally exploded between them. The industry is in an uproar. Jesus and Shotzi won't be able to work out their differences with words. Boss, let them solve it in the ring. So one thing they've done with Fire Promoter is they've added rivalries, and it just kind of happens randomly like that. Well, you get an update in the month where it's like, oh, these two people have been feuding, and it's like, really? They have? I would like an actual thing where you could actually set up rivalries in the game. But it just does it like that. So if I book a match between Jesus Bryce and Shotzi Blackheart at our next event, it'll draw more fans because the fans are going to be looking forward to that match. So that's exactly what we're going to do, which means I could probably actually book a bigger building because I know it'll sell more tickets based on that match alone. So, but I want to see how we did in terms of merchandise first. Okay, so we sold out the towels. We should probably get rid of the t-shirts. We've still got 1,000 left. They're pretty old, so we should probably get rid of them. You have to get rid of the branded snacks every month because they go bad after 1 month. So you have to create more. So whatever you have left, unfortunately, you have to dump it. Only got 74 of these Blu-rays left. I should just get rid of them. We sold out of goods. We sold out of photos. We sold out of towels. You know, t-shirts are 38 bucks, so they cost a lot to make. We still got another 1,000 left. I would hate to dump all those. So we gotta fix the clinic up. It's worn out. Alright, so we repaired the clinic, so that's good. Let's see. Let's send these guys out again. See if they can find anyone. Anyone. And seriously, just find somebody. Alright, scouts are on the lookout. Try to sign Suzuki. I mean, he's 15,000 though. I mean, that's not bad. I make enough money. I have enough money in general that I can afford him. Liger's 8,932. So. Great Sasuke's only $916. Shigeru Iri is only 800 bucks. Marufuji's only 800 bucks. Mudo's only 2,730. Dragon's only 1,200. So those are pretty affordable. Then you got these J-Brones, and I don't care about them. North America. It's only 800 bucks for Gangrel. You know, I forgot I had Marty Martinez in this game. The ultimate warrior. Tillman Jr. And he says no. Let's see, do we have to consult with anyone? I don't think so. Alright, so Steve Aaron's going to be back in about a month. I'm planning on having him wrestle Moxley again. They had a series of matches. If you missed the last show, last stream I did, they had a series of 3 matches. Steve Ahrendt actually won 2 out of 3 of those. In the third match, Moxley won, knocked him out, hit a critical, and injured Steve Ahrendt for 4 months. So that match pretty much writes itself, as there's going to be a 4th match between the 2. Looks like everyone's good as far as health goes. And morale's okay. I'm not worried about that guy being a D. I don't even like him anyway, so I don't care if he leaves. Let's see. Oh yeah, I want to check out sorry about yawning. I want to check out the title belts here. Yeah, so he's the 19th champion. Gage had the 1 successful title defense before losing it back to Orange Cassidy. So Orange Cassidy has won the title twice now. See, we had a lot of different champions. The only guy that's held it and defended it more than once is Sabu. Had 3 defenses of the title. Tanaka had 8 defenses. He was actually a pretty dominant champion for a while there. DDS had 4. Drugs Bunny had 2. So those are the only 4 guys that have actually had more than 1 successful title defense of the title. That's pretty crazy. Shotzi, meanwhile, that was her 4th title defense. She's beaten Jack, she's beaten, I believe, Orange Cassidy, Tajiri, Aaron Xavier. I believe the only, and Alan, I think the only guy she hasn't beaten is Bryce, actually. Yeah. No, I don't think she's beaten Alan Brown. She's only had 4 title defenses, so I'm trying to think back to who she's beaten. I know she's beaten Jack. I'm pretty sure she beat Orange Cassidy. I know she beat Tajiri. Pretty sure she beat Alan Brown. So like Aaron Xavier and Bryce might be the 2 guys that she hasn't beaten. Okay. Okay, that's the 6-man champs. That's WWE. How's Nyla Rose doing over here? She's still the AEW Heavyweight Champion. 20 wins. That's insane. She's also the Junior Heavyweight Champion. Jeff Cobb is still the ROH Champion. 22 wins. No one's been able to beat that man. He is undefeated. Alright, so I want to check something else. Where do we go? Management. Okay. Not management. There we go. Promotion stats. So, despite running in Europe for the last 2 shows, we're still a D there. I'm not sure how we're going to get that up any higher. Unless we do like a cross-promotional show and do it in Europe with somebody that's popular there. That might work. MLW is a B there. We're friendly with them, so we could do it there with them. We're not friendly with AEW, so we can't really do a cross-promotional show with them. And New Japan's not really popular in Europe anyway, so... And I haven't done a cross-promotional show in a while. MLW, though, only has 4 guys on their roster. That's the problem. So... I don't want to do that. No, I don't want to do that. Do you have anybody you want to borrow? Well, there's Austin Aries. And Teddy Hart. And Iron Reed. Nah, I don't want to borrow anybody. Well, let's see what's going on here with New Japan if we can't borrow somebody. So we've had El Desperado and Zack Sabre Jr. on our shows. Should we try to get Taka or Lance Archer? Oh, they updated the Lance Archer character. Whoever I downloaded this from actually updated it. That's pretty cool. Davey Boy, Kanemaru, or Taichi. 32,000 to invite him. How much for Taka? 78,000? Sport to invite Taka? You gotta be shitting me. For that much? Fuck that. 28,000 for Taichi. 28,000 for Kanemaru. Davey Boy's 32,000. Archer's 32,000. You guys want too much. How much is it to get Suzuki? 70,000. How much is Liger? 40,000. Okay. Let's see. Let's try somebody not in Suzuki-gun. 39,000 for Jay White. I was just on it. What am I doing? Tiger Mask, 18,000. That's not bad. Dragon Lee, 32,000. Taguchi. I'm thinking Tiger Mask might work. How much for Shota Umino? Shota Umino wants 15,000 even. It's a freaking young lion. How's he making that much of a demand? Yuji Nagata, 28,000. Juice Robinson, 32,000. Kojima, 78,000. How about Tower Nare? 9,000. That's not bad. How much for Evil? 66. Bushi, 28. Sonata, 66. Takahashi, 44. Shingo, 78. And he wants a lot. How about Sho, 28. How about Yo, 28. Actually, Ospreay would be perfect, but he's $53,000. Screw it, let's try it. Hey, it worked. We got him. Hey, we're now friendly with New Japan. That's good. It's very good. I'm going to put Will Ospreay in the main event of our show. And we're going to have him wrestle thinking either Orange Cassidy or Naito. Yeah, it's going to be a non-title match, of course. Not going to let a New Japan guy win our belt. That'd be a bad idea. Naito, who finally picked up a win. At the last show. You're gonna have him wrestle. Did we do Naito and CM Punk before? Why do I feel like we've done that match before? You know what? Let's back out of here real quick. Because I can go back here and find out exactly what I did at the last show. Alright, so Naito actually won over CM Punk at the last show. We just did that match. Okay. Alright, so Sabu beat Sam Kelly. Naito beat Punk. So we should probably do a match between Sabu and Naito. And the winner of that could get a title shot. Let's see. Eric Xavier beat Alan Brown to win the MLW Junior title. Bryce beat PCO to retain his title. Shotzi beat Jack Shire to retain her title. So Shotzi hasn't wrestled, I don't think, Bryce or Xavier yet. Or Pac. Those are the 3 junior heavyweights she hasn't fought, I don't think. Let's see. Eric Priest and Machine retained their tag titles. Pac beat El Desperado with a knockout. Orange Cassidy beat Nick Gage. Yeah, you know what? Alright, let's book this event. I'm going to put Will Ospreay in the main event. And he'll wrestle Orange Cassidy in a non-title match. So then underneath that we'll have the junior title match. We'll have Shotzi defend the title against Pac. Underneath that. Then what else? We'll have Sabu wrestle Naito. I wish I could sort these better. I'll put CM Punk in a match here. Wrestle Drugs Buddy. I mean, that's a perfect matchup there. Haven't had Danger Mask on a show in a while. Alan Brown will be next. Or was Danger Mask in that tag match that was in the other show that I skipped? Probably. We'll put him up against Moxley. Oh wait, wasn't it they wanted to see Shotzi and Bryce? Yeah, that's what it was. I'm a dummy. Let's make this a non-title match. Okay, so we lost 6 people with that. That's not a problem. Oh crap, I forgot that, well, Ospreay is the junior champion of New Japan. We could have him defend the title. Let's do it. I'm gonna try to take their title. Oh wait, gotta change it. Gotta have the shades. There we go. Alright, so we'll do that. And then meanwhile, we'll do a match between Pac and right now. Nick Cage, yeah. I like that. I like that. Pac and Nick Cage. What an odd match. But I like it. I'm willing to just do random entry for the next card. Bunch of card matches. The bunch of matches on the card is what I'm trying to say. Alright, so Machine vs. DDS, Callahan vs. Sam Kelly, Eric Priest vs. PCO, Aaron Xavier vs. Pariah. So then who are we leaving out? Jax Shattered, Danger Mask, Tajiri, and Tanaka. Why don't we take Pariah off this card? Let's turn this into a 6-man tag. We'll have Jack Shatter. He's in a team with Danger Mask. And they're going to face Aaron Xavier, Tajiri, this Tanaka fella. And they need a partner. It's gonna be DDS. And then what do we got left? All we have left is Pariah. Do PCO and Machine. Callahan and Pariah. Priest and Sam Kelly. Or we could do Sam Kelly and PCO against Eric Priest and Machine and to put the tag titles on the line. I like that idea. And then the last match will just be Callahan against Pariah, because that's all we got left. The two leftover guys. Unless we made it. Oh, no, we're not going to do that. This will work. This is what we're going with, I guess. Yeah, I'm good with this. What if I do a medium haul at 60 bucks? I'm gonna draw more fans because of that match between Shotzi and Bryce. You could do Japan, a large haul for $100 bucks. And that's not a sellout, but because of that match, we would probably sell out. But I do want to do Europe, though. That's the problem. Now, let's try this medium haul at 60 bucks and see how we do. I'm willing to take the hit on this if we lose some money. I'm okay with that. I just want to check again to see what the capacity is. 10,000. Okay. Okay, so then We'll go over here to merchandise. 10,000. We're gonna have 10,000 people, possibly. Let's do about 5,000 t-shirts, 5,000 photos, 5,000 goods. Snacks. Yeah, we'll get rid of that and we'll make 5,000 new t-shirts. Alright, I think we're good. Save real quick. And let's do the show. Grudge match between Jesus and Shotzi is finally happening. The brought out a larger crowd than we normally see. So there you go. And it looks like Mr. Ospreay actually arrived. Young Williams here. Alright, Callahan and Pariah is our first match, and it's not for anything, so we're just going to skip that. It's not important. Callahan beats Pariah 14-34 with a wheelbarrow driver, double leg hook fall, 92%. Good match between those two. Good way to start the show. And we did 6,124 out of 10,000. So we obviously didn't pack the place, but we still brought in more people. So the tag title match is next. We'll watch this one, because it is for a title. I think we should watch the matches that are for titles and maybe the matches that I do want to watch. I'm not going to watch every match. Be here all night. So here comes PCO. And again, I forgot to set it up for tag teams to enter together. I keep forgetting to do that. And here's the Murder King, Sam Kelly. A monster and a Murder King. Alright, so it's Eric Priest and the Murder King Sam Kelly starting this one off. He is a very big man, and that's an understatement, but yeah, Sam Kelly, just a massive individual here. So Eric Priest giving up some size to the big guy. Priest and Machine retaining those titles successfully in our last show over the Switchblade conspiracy, and now defending them here against this seemingly new team. What a reversal by Machine, just kicks him right in the dick, right in the old yam bag, if you will. It's a tag out to PCO. There's the camel clutch. a test of strength, and Machine wins that test of strength. Couple of big boys here. PCO, you got Machine, you got Sam Kelly. Ahrendt Priest is the smallest guy in this match. He's tagged in now. PCO sends him for a ride, hits him with a big power slam. There's a rake of the eyes. Elbow from PCO. Irish whip reversal into the back elbow from the underwear model. Rakes him in the eyes, kicks him in the gut. Spin kick there from PCO. Tags in the Murder King, Sam Kelly. He's biting the man. He biting the man. He tearing the flesh. I don't think he's been busted open. There's an elbow drop into the cover and got a 1. Belly to belly suplex into the figure 4 leg lock from Ahrendt Priest. Tags in PCO as Priest tags in Machine. Big knee drop from Machine. Clubbing blows. There's a spear from out of nowhere, but PCO quickly back to his feet. PCO suplexes him to the outside of the ring, to the floor, and now Machine with it swings that chair wildly. Second, third time, and a fourth. Just completely misses him. Super kick. I'm not sure that DQ is on because I didn't hear a count. Hit him with that chair finally, but PCO didn't even feel it. There's a pile driver on that monster known as PCO. Picks him back up, jabs him with that chair, tags in Sam Kelly as Priest is tagged in. On the other side, there's a hot shot of sorts. Dropping him throat first across that top rope. Oh God, he's got the fork now. Where the hell did he get that from? And now Ahrendt Priest has been busted wide open. We had a forking here tonight as Kelly's got that chair. Priest sends him to the outside. Priest is a bloody mess now. And now he's got that figure 4 leg lock on the outside of the ring. Referee not counting here. Yeah, this match, apparently no count out, no DQ. Now he's biting him. Now he's trying to tear that wound open. We had a kendo stick. We had a board. Things are going absolute crazy here right now. It's broken down. It's a kendo stick. He's hitting him with a dullet. I don't know why he is hitting him with that end. Why isn't he just whacking him with the top of the kendo stick? It makes no sense to me. Hitting him with the handle. And again biting him. And another kendo stick. How many kendo sticks do we need here? And another chair. And there you go. Finally, that's what I'm talking about. Whack him over the head with it. And now he's biting him. And another chair. Got at least 4 chairs on the outside and another kendo stick. We got at least 4 kendo sticks. This is insanity. I forgot to turn DQ off, or DQ on, so you got all kinds of plunder, daddy. There's a pop-up powerbomb from PCO. Sends Machine into the buckle. Machine now coming back with those overhand chops. PCO knocks him down. Both go down, but Machine back to his feet first. Hits him with a headbutt. Now he's got him in that stretch muffler. There are no rope breaks, so the ropes won't save him. PCO not willing to give it up. Went for a choke slam. Machine countered with a kick to the nuts. Hits him with that chair. Went for a pile driver or a power bomb. Got reversed and backdropped out of the ring to the floor. Now we're back out on the floor. There's a world's strongest slam on the floor followed by a leg drop. Now a slam. These guys are just beating the hell out of each other. They're both down on the floor. Big clubbing forearms from Machine. No. Oh God, powerbombed him on the floor. And then just whacks him with that kendo stick, a hard shot right across the chest for PCO. Sends him into the guardrail. Machine went for that spear on the outside, but he missed. And now he's got a pile driver right near the entryway. Tags in Priest, who is just bleeding all over the place. Like a sieve. Kelly's got that kendo stick. Kelly with the kendo stick. Oh, wait a minute. Got caught with the F69. That could be all. Both hands pressed. 2 and no. Kelly survives. Went for a spear but misses. Machine hits a spear of his own. Hooks the leg. That could be a 2. No. Approaching the 20-minute mark here in this match. And now he's biting Machine. This guy, I don't think he had lunch. I don't think he had dinner. He's hungry. Out here biting everyone. You can't see it because of the face paint, but Machine is busted open. And now gets kicked right in the ding-dong. Courtesy of the Murder King. Spinning lariat. And now he's biting him again. Tags in Priest as PCO is in there now. Sits out, hooks the leg. No. Big sit out power bomb, is it? That is. We got new champions. We have new Kaiju Attack Wrestling Tag Team Champions. Where was Machine? Why didn't he break up the pin? This odd pairing of PCO and Sam Kelly win this match. 22 minutes, 9 seconds. All kinds of weapons. Both the champions were bloodied. In the end, PCO with that jumping bomb on Eric Priest. 22 minutes, 9 seconds, 86%. Priest and Machine not happy about the rules of this match. I mean, Machine's used to that type of thing, but Priest, he was coming in here expecting a traditional tag match and not this no DQ, no countout, no rope break bullshit. So, they're going to definitely want a rematch. It's PCO and Sam Kelly. The Murder King and the Monster. The Murder Monsters. Jack Shatter and his team take on Aaron Xavier and his team in a 6-man tag team matchup. Let me check the rules on this thing. We got rope breaks. We got DQ. Apparently there's no count out. Speed is fine. Okay. I'm just gonna skip this one because it's not 40 thing. Pretty sure it skipped not next. Yeah, man. Taking a while for this to load. Alright, here we go. Aaron Xavier, Tajiri, and Tanaka victorious over Jack Shatter, Danger Mask, DDS. Xavier pins DDS with a backslide. 19 minutes, 12 seconds, 87%. So, another pretty good match. Alright, so I do want to watch this one. It's Pac and it's Nick Gage, and it's next. So if you recall, at our last event, Pac knocking out El Desperado with his finishing move, that corkscrew moonsault of his, corkscrew shin star press rather of his, that he calls the Black Arrow. It is called the Black Arrow now. Also on that show, Nick Gage losing the Kaiju Attack Wrestling Championship to the man that he beat for the title, Orange Cassidy. Fight. Instead of getting his rematch here tonight, he is taking on Pac in this unique matchup. Standing shooting star press there from Pac. Gage quickly out of that before referee Andy Long can even administer a count. Pac looking to build on that momentum of his victory over El Fantasma here. If he can pick up a win over former champion Nick Gage, that could go a long way towards getting him a title shot at the current champion, Orange Cassidy, who's in the main event of this show. Standing moonsault press and a 1 count, but he's not defending his title. Instead, he's challenging Will Ospreay for that New Japan Junior Heavyweight title. And Pac, you know, he could go after that junior heavyweight title, but I believe he wants to prove that he is not only a great junior heavyweight, but a great wrestler in general, and that's why he wants to go after that heavyweight title. That's why he wanted this match with Nick Gage, to prove that he could compete and win against heavyweights. Oh, there's a mule kick by Gage, just kicked him right in the dick. There's the choke breaker, that could be all. One, no. Pac out at 1. Oh, he just kicked him, or actually, low blow. Punched him right in the dick. Suplex reversal by Pac. Pac now. Picks him up. Went for a kick, but it's blocked. Spinning leg sweep. There's a soul butt. This is that kick. Sent for the ride. Back body drop from Gage. Gage going to the top, but thinks better of it. Now he's going back up again. And again he gets back down. Enziguri from Pac, rather. I don't know what Gage is thinking here. He's thinking he wants to go off the top, but then decides better of it. There's the choke breaker again. Back suplex from Pac. Rolls him over, picks him up. Shoots him into the buckle. Reversal, and another reversal. Brainbuster, and sends him all the way to the floor. Landed on the apron there. Looked like he landed on his head. Out of his feet, big hooking clothesline from Gage. Hurricane Rana from Pac, he says that's it. Going for the kill. There it is. Black Arrow to... No! Nick Gage, 2.9 kick out. Big time kick out from Nick Gage. He's like, that's why I was the fucking champ. Big time kick out. Superplex from the top from Pac. Pac measuring him. Hit him with that kick on the rebound. Spikes him with a DDT. Uh-oh. Gage out on his feet. What a brain buster. There's a rope break. Nick Gage probably wishes that those rope breaks were not enforced like they weren't in that last match. Super kick right on the jaw. There it is. Black Arrow again, and is that it? It is! Pac picks up a huge win over the former champion Nick Gage. 12 minutes rather, 40 seconds. Pac is victorious over Nick Gage with the Black Arrow. 12:40. 80%. So, not quite as good as I would hope it would be. 80 is still not bad. 80 or above, I would say like 83. 83 or above would be best. I mean, obviously we want 90s, we want 100, for sure, but anything in the 90s would be perfect for me. I mean, we hit 92 in that first match and I skipped it. It actually did 92. That was the best match we've had so far. Next we got Alan Brown, John Moxley. Again, this is not for anything, so we're just going to skip it. Chances are this ends up being a better match than the one we just watched. You know, always, you know, it kind of figures. Yeah, what did I tell you? 98%. John Moxley beats Alan Brown. 21 minutes, 20 seconds with the Death Rider DDT. So Moxley, despite that tag team loss, is coming back, picking up some wins. You know, he had those two embarrassing losses to Steve Ahrendt. He KO'd him in their third encounter. And then he won another singles match against Shotzi Blackheart. And then won this singles match here against Alan Brown. In between, he had that tag loss. Still, he's trying to get back that Kaiju Attack Wrestling Championship that he lost to the current champion, Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy then losing it to Nick Gage, and then Nick Gage losing it back to Orange Cassidy. So Moxley is trying to get back to the title, one step at a time. So he's climbing up those ranks, getting closer to that title. We could see Moxley versus Pac at the next show. But then again, I believe Steve Ahrendt might actually return at the next show. And you know he's going to want a piece of John Moxley. So next we got CM Punk and Drugs Bunny. This is an interesting match because it's CM Punk, who's straight edge, and Drugs Bunny, who is the rabbit with the habit, the cocaine snorting bunny. And it looks like Drugs went out over the straight edge society. As Drugs Bunny defeats CM Punk 11 minutes and 34 seconds with the Iron Claw Slam, otherwise known as the Coke Slam. 79%. So Drugs Bunny, former champion, defeats CM Punk right there. We got Sabu and Naito next. And we're just going to skip this one. Is that for anything? But you could say maybe it's a match to determine who's going to get a title shot. Naito and Sabu were victorious in their matches at the last event. Naito defeats Sabu 12 minutes 57 seconds with the Destino 87%. So Naito starting off rough in his 10-year year, but has rallied off a few victories here. Looking to get a title shot here. Bryce and Shotzi, this is the match that I guess was the rivalry match, so I guess we'll watch it. It's the match that the fans wanted to see, and it's the match they're going to get. So here comes Bryce Benjamin to the ring, otherwise known as Jesus Bryce. He is the current MLW Junior Heavyweight Champion, former two-time Kaiju Attack Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Champion, former Impact Wrestling Junior Champion. So you could say that he is an ace of the junior division no matter what company it is. Meanwhile, we got the ballsy badass Shotzi Blackheart, who is the current Kaiju Attack Wrestling Junior Heavyweight Champion. On a 4-match win streak. This is not a match for the title, as both of these competitors are junior champions, and unfortunately the game doesn't allow you to do title versus title matches. So that would have been appropriate here. So this is basically just a match for pride to determine who the better junior heavyweight champion is. And Bryce considers himself the best junior. Shotzi, meanwhile, says, well, I've got a 4-match win streak and the title, bitch. So, I'm the best. That's why this match has come about. And we are getting it right here. Body struck cradle. Not even a 1. There's an enziguri from Bryce. A cross arm choke. Shotzi sent for the ride. Caught with a kick. Bryce to the top. Hits a leg. Oh no, he missed. Standing moonsault. Shotzi not even a 1. Drop toe hold. Drags him back towards the center. Shoots him off. Goes between the legs. Irish whip reversal. Hits a drop kick. Does Bryce. And now he's got that chin lock. He buries the knee right into the lower back of Shotzi. Went for that drop kick but missed. Bryce went for the macho elbow, but he misses. Shotzi put on the brakes there. I think she was going for something off the ropes. Gets caught with a kick. There's the macho elbow. 5 minutes gone in this one. Went for the elbow. I think he missed there. Shotzi single leg crab. Bryce gets out of it. Jawbreaker from Shotzi. Sends him into the corner. Now stomping a mud hole in him. Puts him in the single leg crab again. Bryce to the top. It's the macho elbow. Ooh yeah, dig it. Oh, he went for that leaping complete shot, but Shotzi saw it coming, got out of the way. Didn't get out of the way of that pedigree. Bryce to the top. Flying cross body, but doesn't go for a cover. And here we go. Laying him in now. There's a drop kick. But Shotzi fires back with a drop kick of her own. Now there's a chin lock in the center of the ring. Andy Long asking Bryce. Bryce not willing to capitulate. Hits the cutter. It goes for a cover, but apparently Shotzi was in the ropes there. There's a power bomb with a jackknife pin, but again a rope break. Hurricane Rana from Bryce. Macho elbow, yeah. And there's a second one. Thought maybe he'd go for a trifecta. Instead, he drags her back towards the center. Into the gut. There's the pedigree. Look for the leaping complete shot, but misses. Those palm strikes from Bryce. Drops an elbow. And another one from the top this time. Shotzi. Little combination. There's a bow and arrow stretch. Looking for a submission. He's got nowhere to go, but Bryce not willing to give it up. German suplex with a bridge. Shoulders down at 2.9. Daniel says he just got that shoulder up. Nice counter by Bryce. Bryce hits the macho elbow again. Shotzi was going for something there. Bryce counters. It's an elbow drop. It's another. Shotzi's in trouble now. There's a pedigree again. Shotzi's back on her feet. You have to take it back down with those knife edge chops, or rather the palm strikes. There's a standing enziguri. There's a flat earther. That could be it. That's his finish. It could be all over. Covers her. No. Shotzi kicking out of the finish right there. Taking a lot of punishment. There's that screw leg kick. What the hell? Bryce running into the buckle. Catches her with that flat earther, then hits that psychosis-like leg drop. That guillotine leg drop. But Shotzi kicks him where it hurts, right in the balls. The leaping knee from Bryce, who stops to strike a pose. Now Vogue. Knife edge chop. Shoots him off, goes behind. Reversal by Bryce, sending the buckle. Shotzi, what the hell? Wow. That leg scissors off the top. Variation tornado DT. There's a cutter from Bryce out of nowhere. Both of them were looking for something there. Missed. Code breaker from Shotzi. And now they're throwing bombs here. We're about 16 minutes, 30 seconds into this match. There's an elbow drop again from Bryce. Shotzi sends it into the buckle. Catches the foot, but gets caught with that enziguri, the head kick. But Shotzi trying to use Bryce's own move against him. She gets backdropped all the way out of the ring. Hurricane Rana, shoulders down. Is this it? And it is. She got him. Just like that. 17 minutes, 55 seconds. All it takes is 3 seconds. And that's all it took for Shotzi to beat Bryce here. Back and forth contest. These two went out there and they put it all on the line there, trying to prove who the best junior champion is. And Shotzi was victorious here. 17 minutes, 55 seconds with that Hurricane Rana. 100% match rating. Wouldn't mind seeing that match again, for sure. So finally, we've got our main event of the show. The New Japan Junior Heavyweight Champion, Will Ospreay, coming into the promotion, putting his title on the line here against freshly squeezed Orange Cassidy. And so this show is a homecoming for Will Ospreay, as we are in Europe here tonight, as Will Ospreay agreeing to be on this show, agreeing to defend the junior title. The New Japan office apparently is okay with Ospreay defending that title against someone like Orange Cassidy. I guess they're okay with having Orange Cassidy potentially as their junior heavyweight champion. And here comes the aerial assassin, Will Ospreay, representing Chaos, of course, as you can see by his lower third there. Here we go, main event of the show, the New Japan Junior title on the line. Will Ospreay, the champion, defending against the current Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Champion, Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy's title's not on the line. Orange Cassidy has a chance to walk out of the show with 2 titles. These two just going at it right now from the get-go. Not much of a feeling out process as they're just unloading the arsenal. The Hurricane Rana from Orange Cassidy as he goes off the ropes. I think he was looking for something there, but Ospreay wisely got out of the way. Avoiding the contact there. There's that side headlock, and I don't think he's going to get Ospreay to give up to that. Big old boot to the face. And a drop kick right to the back of the neck. Ospreay, there's a knee drop. Boots him in the gut, goes behind, standing switch from Orange Cassidy. And caught him with that lung blower. Now he's got him in an ankle lock of sorts. Look like to me. Ospreay with a armbar variation. Out of the suplex. Ospreay didn't know where he was there for a second, but Orange Cassidy couldn't hit that clothesline. Now he's got him in a sleeper. Orange out of it. Oh, nice reversal by Orange. Ospreay with that forearm shots. And again. Again back to that armbar now, this time in the middle of the ring. Ospreay not going for the high-flying moves here. They're trying to make him tap out. There's a code red. Is that it? No. Sends him to the outside. Big time kick there from Ospreay on the floor. Remember, countouts are on here. Twist of fate on the floor from Orange Cassidy. Orange Cassidy's gonna fly. Well, he was. But Will Ospreay was like, screw that, and got back in the ring. There's the Os Cutter. The Os Cutter out of the corner at a 2.9. Now Will space flying tiger drop. There it is again, the destroyer to 2.9. Another destroyer. No. German suplex release from Ospreay. Code red from Orange Cassidy. Is that it? No. And now they're just exchanging blows. Orange says no, no. Hits the back fist. Drop toe hold from Ospreay. Reverse Rana. That was poison. Cover. No. 2.9. Orange shoots him off. It's that knife edge chop. Is that it? 2.9. Imagine if he beats Will Ospreay with a knife edge chop. Whoa, yeah! Woo! Orange Cassidy slapping a tornado, drying up a C, and hitting a missile drop kick. Super kicks him in the face, but Ospreay no sells that shit. Leap front, standing Spanish fly, hooks the leg, 3, and he got him. 13-35. Young Will Ospreay, the aerial assassin, retains that New Japan Junior title. Those closing few minutes were insanity. 87% rather. Not 87 minutes, 87%. 13 minutes, 35 seconds with that Spanish fly. Will Ospreay retains that New Japan Junior Heavyweight title. So a successful title defense for William Ospreay here. This Kaiju Attack Wrestling show. So overall, average card rating of an 88. 6,066 out of 10,000 possible fans. There we see we got new tag team champions, the Murder King Sam Kelly and He's Not Human PCO won the Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Tag Team titles. So says we pulled it off tonight, but the empty bleachers stood out. We may want to consider a smaller venue. I mean, that's because I priced the tickets, I think, about $60. So Tommy Dreamer and Eddie Edwards are the Impact Tag Team Champions. How about that? So we made $886,739. There's a tournament coming up for New Japan. How about that? We can send one of our guys over there. So we are now friends with New Japan Pro Wrestling. Steve Ahredt's back from the hospital. Shingawa Takahiro was unable to find anyone. Shinbito was unable to find anyone. Carlos Velez, Marty Sakota, Mr. Question. And it says here, Boss Eric is waiting outside. They say their salary's too low. We risk losing them if we don't give them what they want. Danger Mask is outside. Tajiri's outside. Okay, so we gotta deal with them. Alright, so Danger Mask, Tajiri, and Eric Priest. So where is Danger Mask? Okay. Let's give him a raise. Eric Priest, I think he said he wanted to raise. And who was the other one? It was Eric Priest, Danger Mask, and who the hell was the other guy? Why can I not remember who the other person was? There was a third person. Oh well. Oh yeah, I already did that. So apparently it's Naito. Somebody. I already paying him like enough. I think he would be okay with that. Okay, so who was the other guy? No, I can't remember. I guess I gotta go back here. This will tell me. Okay, drugs buddy. I guess that's who that is. Paying him more than I'm paying Naito, so yeah, that's nuts. Alan Brown. How much am I paying Alan Brown? $2,000. I mean, that's not a lot. It's fine. We'll bump you up to $3,000. There you go. Sabu. I know I'm paying him a lot. Gotta be. Where is Sabu? There he is. Yeah, I'm paying him $11,000 already. Here, take 12 and shut up. Orange Cassidy. Okay. Well, he is the champion. You know what? Yeah, we'll bump you up to $9,000. There you go. Steve Ahrendt? Really, Steve? You're gonna do that to me? You're gonna complain about money, man? You've also been sitting on your ass for 4 months. Like, why do I need to give you a raise? You haven't done anything. Fine. Take $5,000. Jesus, does everybody want a frickin' raise? There you go. Jesus criminy. I have to keep giving everybody raises now. Aaron Xavier. I swear it's going to go through the entire roster and I'm going to have to upgrade everybody's salary. Is that it? No. Tajiri now. Come on. It's like everybody's like, oh, well, you got a raise. Well, I want a raise too. Alright, we'll give you $4,000. If that'll keep you happy for the next couple of months and you won't complain about money, I'll bump it up to the second tier. Now CM Punk is asking for more money. Jesus. Marion Joseph. $6,000 you're already getting. I'm paying you $6,000. You company man. You're not getting more than $6,796. Besides, I like that. 6796. It sounds better than 8031. So you're getting 6796. And you'll be happy with it. Or you'll just quit. Which, because you CM Punk, I expect you to do that. Bryce wants more money. You know what? I'm okay with giving Bryce more money because I like him. Where's he at? How much? He's not getting paid that much anyway compared to some of these other guys. You know what? I will give you the highest amount, 3,000, because some of these guys are getting paid way more than you. You're only making about 2,000. You're now making 3,000. Some of these other guys are making way more than you and are doing as much. Okay. Now everyone's happy about the money. Alright. Now, speaking of money, I don't care where you go. I don't care what style it is. Just get out there and find me some fucking wrestlers. Because I'm sending every single one of these guys out, and pretty ridiculous that not even one guy can find me a wrestler. Now get out there. Great Muda, King Haku, these guys, Barbaro Cavernario, and Teton. I doubt that either of them will try to sign or be interested in signing with me. Why is Chris Jericho strong style? He should be a showman. I don't know if I want 53-year-old Chris Jericho, though. Dalton Castle would actually work. As would Brian Pillman Jr. Killer Cross is available. I don't want Randy Orton. Gangrel, Ricky Steamboat, Marty Martinez, Ultimate Warrior, Christopher Daniels, Alexa Bliss, Cesaro, and these two jabrones. J-Brones. Never tried to steal anyone from another promotion. I'm pretty friendly with all of these promotions except for like ROH and AEW and WWE. I've never tried to steal someone before. I should try it just to see what happens. And I don't care if I make one of them mad. You know, especially WWE, I don't care if I make them mad. In AEW, you know, I don't care if I piss anybody off over there either. Honestly. So I wouldn't mind trying to steal Kylie Ray from them. She's not very happy there either. Her trust is at a D. So she'd probably be willing to sign. Of course Nyla Rose's trust there is an S because she has every frickin' title. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4 championships. AEW, they went all in on Nyla Rose. Ha ha ha! See what I did there? Let's see. They're concerned that our wrestling style doesn't match theirs. Negotiations require $1,000. And no. Who we got here? Jay Lethal, Jeff Cobb, Kelly Klein, but she's injured. I don't think I can try to sign her. Bandito, he's also injured. Got Rush, got Flip Gordon, got Jonathan Gresham, Jay Briscoe, Mark Briscoe, Silas Young, Matt Taven, he's hurt. Vinny Marcellier. Oh darn, Matt Taven's hurt. Vinny Marcellier, TK O'Ryan, Brody King, and Marty Skrull. Brody King. You know, Brody King, Marty Skrull. I already have PCO. Try to bring one of them, or even both of them in, and reform Villain Enterprises. Again, Impact Wrestling, I'm on good terms with them, so I don't really want to try to screw them over. WWE, I have no qualms about trying to steal someone from them, but I don't know if there's anyone I really want. Alright, I tried Brian Pillman last time, I believe, and he shot me down. But I'm going to try him again. I don't care if they don't like me. I'm going to offer you. Fine. I think last time I also offered him that middle signing bonus, so maybe I should offer him more. And maybe then he would actually sign. Alright. So, where are we at? We're in December now. We got one more show, and then I'll close out year 6. I think we'll do this last show, and that'll be it for the stream. I think that'll be a good stopping point, because it'll be the end of year 5. So, let's check the training center. We need to fix the balance ball. It's worn out. Also need to fix the lounge and the rec room. So you want it to be this blue color, good. Normal is fine. You don't really have to repair it yet until it gets to that yellow when it's worn out. And that is when you should repair it. So we need to buy some new DVDs. We did not sell out as I was hoping on a lot of these things. I bought 5,000 snacks. We sold about 3,000 of them, which isn't bad, but we gotta get rid of 2,000 of them. So we're just gonna do a show either in America or Japan this time, because even though I've run a couple of shows in Europe, it's still not moving the needle. And, you know, we'll make some money, more money, by doing a show where we're popular anyway, so that's what we're gonna do. So somebody's got a tournament. I think it's New Japan. So we'll send someone to New Japan. Hold up. So it goes America, Japan, Latin America, Europe. So the second one is Japan. Right? Yes. Second one's Japan, third is Latin America, fourth is Europe. So we want to send somebody over there that's popular in Japan. Well, Drugs Bunny is, so we could send him over there. Sabu is. Shotzi. Eric Xavier is an S over there. The guy who's from Japan is not the most popular guy over there. That's funny. How's Naito's popularity? It's an A. But, no, we're going to send them Drugs Bunny. Yeah. There you go. Alright, we loaned him out. Now we could invite somebody. So we're going to be short-handed now. Although we got Steve Ahrendt back, so... Let me check the roster real quick. Yeah, we're going to be short one guy, so... Yeah, let's invite someone. I'm okay with that. I've invited Muda before, a couple of times, actually. So we could invite Muda again. I've tried to invite Liger and he said no. I could give it another shot. What about you, Gangrel? Oh, we could also try and invite people from other promotions too. That would work. Could invite Austin Aries. $43,000 to invite Austin Aries. Compared to what for Liger? 39. So he's a little bit cheaper. And how much is Muda? Only 8,000. He's a lot cheaper than both of them. Could invite someone from from Impact. We're friends with them, so they would most likely do the show. 51,000. How about Falaba? 6,000. I like that. I like Falaba, so maybe I will invite him. But Money Moose, baby. 21,000. He's more. Santana, 12,000. Ortiz is hurt. Jake Christ, how much? 6,000. That's not bad. Dave Christ, 5,000. Desmond, 3,000 only. Elgin, 13,000. He's Kings Road anyway. What about Dreamer? 28,000. Really, Dreamer? 52-year-old Tommy Dreamer wants $28,000. Alaba's about 6,000. How much was Dave Christie's? Only like 5,000. Jake is 6,346. So not on good terms with ROH, but I could try to invite one of their guys if I wanted to, but there's nobody I really want to. So just for shits and gigs, how much does Omega want? 117,000? No. And we're not on good terms with them anyway, so. I'm going with Falaba. And he's in. We got Falaba. Bah, bah, bah. Alright, good. Now we can book this thing. Alright. Alright, alright, alright. Falaba, baby. We're doing the main event. The main event is going to be a match. Well, first of all, we're going back to the good old US of A. We're doing the arena, baby. Gotta be full price, $100. Main event's going to be a match people have been waiting 4 months to see the rematch to. Gonna be John Moxley, and y'all know who's gonna be wrestling. At Fish Sticks, Steve Ahrendt. That's your main event right there, brother. Moxley and Steve Ahrendt. And we aren't gonna have any rope breaks. We're not going to have any DQs. We're not going to have any countouts. I'm going to turn criticals on low this time. That's your main event right there. Alright, so next we're going to put Falaba in his match. Make sure that Mr. Ba does not no-show us. Falaba will be next. We're going to have him wrestle DDS. Just because I want to see Falaba roll all over DDS with that steamroller. Alright, so next we got the tag team, or no, the championship match. So Pac defeated the former champion, Nick Gage, at the last show. He has demanded his title shot. It's Orange Cassidy versus Pac for the title. So Shotzi Blackheart last month defeated Bryce, who is the DFW heavyweight champion. Sorry, he was the DFW heavyweight champion. I said that he was the MLW junior heavyweight champion at the last show. That was Aaron Xavier, actually. Still, she beat him in a non-title match. So, now he will defend the title against Shotzi, whose junior title will not be on the line. The former champions, the tag team titles also changed hands on the show. We got new tag champs. Sam and PCO won those belts. They beat Eric Priest and Machine. Now, Priest and Machine were not happy with the rules of that match. And they've demanded a rematch. But they want the traditional tag team rules to apply. And we'll make sure we set the entrance style to team this time. There we go. Rope break. DQ, count out. Okay, make sure that's on. Alright, so those matches are set. What else we got? Well, Orange Cassidy's defending his title. Tag team titles are being defended. Shotzi's challenging Bryce for the DFW title. 6 of the 6-man titles can't be defended from Ace. Xavier can defend the junior title. So that's all we got left. So Xavier will defend the junior title. And his challengers are as follows. You got Jack Shatter, you got Alan Brown, you've got Tajiri. That's what he's got to choose from. So let's just hit options. No. No. Okay, Alan Brown it is. So that's what we got for title matches on this show. And we'll just hit random entry for the rest of this. Alright, so Nick Gage, Tajiri, Danger Mask, Tanaka, Jack Shatter, and Callahan, Punk and Sabu. Those are our remaining matches. That leaves out Naito. And Pariah. Alright, I'm willing to take out Danger Mask. And leave him off the card. And put Naito there. But I want to see Naito and Jack Shatter. I like that better. And then we'll put Nick Gage here against Tanaka. Although that seemed to lose fans. That added more. That lost fans, okay. So then we'll just leave Danger Mask and Pariah off the card, I guess. Because we're out of room. Unless we did some kind of tag match. You know what, let's do that. Let's make this a tag match. Oh no, I don't like that either. Do the tag match, let's do it like this. Danger Mask and Nick Gage. That'll be your tag match. Yeah, let's take Punk out of there too. CM Punk and Tanaka, there we go. And then we'll put Sabu in here against... Well, he wrestled Tajiri already, the last show. So it's either Callahan or Pariah. Pariah it is. Wow, that had a lot more fans. And then the last match will just be Callahan and Tajiri. That'll be the opening match, I suppose. Alright, those are our matches. I'm good with that. Boom, bam. Alright, let's go to management. You already checked this. Yeah, that's good. Merch. Let's go crazy. 10,000. Let's go. Screw it. 10,000 snacks. We'll go big. We're going big on this show. It's the last show of the year. Let's go big. There we go. Alright. Let's do it. Alright, Tajiri and Callahan is your opening match. We're just gonna skip through it. Callahan wins over Tajiri with the Aka Akiri, 9 minutes 50 seconds, 77%. Danger, Mask, and Nick Gage against CM Punk and Yasu. I'm assuming that's how you say that. Tanaka. Tanaka and CM Punk are the former tag champs at one point, so. Danger Mask, Nick Gage win it. 20 minutes, 4 seconds with Northern Light Suplex. Danger pins Tanaka. So, that might put them in line for a title shot. Jack Shatter versus Naito. Let's watch this one. Alright, look at that. We got 3 people in the in there watching now. Yep. Happy if I didn't drop the microphone. If you are just tuning in, you are watching my Kaiju Attack Wrestling promotion, Fire Promoter mode. This is year 5. We are in December, so this is the last show of the year for the promotion. It's year 5. So. Oh, and now we lost 2 people. Well, that sucks. So Naito and Jack Shatter. This match isn't really for anything. Jack Shatter is a junior. Naito, not a junior. Hasn't been a junior in a long time in his career. Was a former junior. Moved up to the heavyweight division. In fact, he's a former IWGP Junior Heavyweight Tag Team Champion with Yujiro Takahashi, and there used to be a tag team called No Limit back in the day. They've actually made a few. They actually made a few appearances during that time for Impact Wrestling when it used to be, you know, TNA Wrestling. So. But that was Naito long before he joined up with Los Ingobernables in Mexico, and then forming his own, you know, spin-off of the group called Los Ingobernables de Japan. So his junior heavyweight days are long behind him. You know, Jack Shatter wanting to prove himself against the larger opponents, the heavyweight opponents, maybe get a title shot at that Kaiju Attack Wrestling Championship. You know, he's been junior champion 3 times over. He wants to perhaps move up to the heavyweight division, challenge for that title. Naito, meanwhile, you know, just trying to string together enough victories to get himself a title match. You know, Pac getting the title shot before Naito after his victory over the former champion Nick Gage. But Naito strung together a couple of victories in the last 2 shows, and a victory here, a 3rd one in a row, would no doubt probably give him a title shot at Orange Cassidy on the first show of the year in January. There it is, Destino! Is it? Oh! Just got out of it. And another Destino! And that's it. Naito. Not getting paid by the hour. 7 minutes, 24 seconds. Defeats Jack Shatter. I was hoping for a little more from Jack Shatter there. And I guess the fans were as well, because they did it at a 67%. Naito defeats Jack Shatter in just 7:24 with the Destino, back-to-back Destinos. And I think Naito is a little bit angry that he didn't get the title shot on this show. That Pac seemingly jumped the line and got the title shot before he could. And perhaps he's telling management, you know, give me my title shot. And he's strung together 3 wins in a row. I think he's earned a title shot. Sabu and Pariah are next. Now these two actually have a history, as they had a rivalry before in Kaiju Attack Wrestling, when Pariah was actually the Kaiju Attack heavyweight champion at one point, believe it or not. And you could see, based on the match evaluation there, that these two have prior history and work well together. 98%. Sabu defeats Pariah with a snap suplex of all things. 13-24. So, much better than that last match. First match was a 77. Okay. 90 for the tag match, which is actually pretty good for a tag match I threw together. 67 for that other match. It was disappointing. Sabu and Pariah did 98, so that brought it up. So the MLW Junior Heavyweight titles on the line next. Ahrendt Xavier defending against Alan Brown. We're going to watch this one because it is for a title. Right, not going to skip it. Here comes Alan Brown. Bomb Squad Alan Brown. I don't know where he got that nickname from. I didn't ask him. But apparently he's a junior heavyweight, but he does not look like a junior heavyweight to me. I think we need to check the scales back there. Here comes the evil genius, the MLW Junior Heavyweight Champion, Ahrendt Xavier. He actually won that title from Alan Brown after Alan Brown won it in MLW from Austin Aries. So this is a rematch for the title here. Current champion and the former champion. And right away, Xavier goes low proving why he's the evil genius. There's a boot to the face that Brown just shrugs off. Drop toe hold and a knee drop. Went for a shoulder tackle, did Brown. Went for the Rana, did Xavier, but he get caught with a pop bomb. There's the Liger bomb. Is that it? No. Only one. Scoop and a slam from Brown. Bomb squat on Brown. And there's Xavier again with a low blow. Now he's got camel clutch on, but Brown's feet in the ropes. There's a Rana. Xavier slaps on that figure 4 leg lock in the center of the ring. Well, near the center, not exactly the center. Whatever, you know what I mean. There's punches exchange there. The champion and challenger to the headbutt from Brown. There's that double stomp finishing move of Xavier. He goes right into that single leg crab. Perhaps looking for a submission as we get to the 55-minute mark in this match. There's a trio of headbutts and a Kimura lock. But Andy Long calls for the break. DDT just jams his head and neck right into the canvas. There's a poison Rana. Xavier. Leg hook belly to back. And another. Xavier with the throat slash. Says it's over. Going up top. It's the double stomp. Goes for a second, but he misses. That could have been it right there. He loves to hit those double stomps in succession off the top. You've seen him done it. You've seen him do it before and knock someone out with it. Knees to the head, and now to the top. There's another flying knee. Follows it up with a double stomp right to the lower back, right in the spine, and a second one. Running knee strike. Xavier to the top again with another double stomp. And there it is. That's what I was talking about. Knocked him clean the fuck out. 8 minutes, 51 seconds. Aaron Xavier with a flurry of offense. Right there at the end. There's too much damage for one to manage. As Aaron Xavier wins it by knockout. 8 minutes, 51. So 73%. But a win is a win, and Xavier retains that junior title over the former champ. So another match where it kind of brings the rating down a bit. The tag team titles are on the line next as the former champions Aaron Priest and Machine, collectively known as Sex Machine, put the titles on the line, or challenge the new champions, the men that defeated them for the titles, the Murder King Sam McKelly and He's Not Human PCO. And I got it right this time. I put them out as a unit, so they come out together. So here comes the All-American Scumbag Machine and the Underworld model Eric Priest. They may look like an unlikely duo, but they are a very successful tag team as they are former two-time tag team champions. And here comes PCO and Sam Kelly, the Murder King. Two big men. Fans don't like Sam, by the way. So it's a really odd pairing. PCO, who's a fan favorite, and Sam Kelly, who's not really a fan favorite. That they've decided to form an unlikely partnership. Evenly matched in the strength department is both men. And just Kelly trying to choke the life out of Priest there. Bending the rules. Sam Kelly, I mean, they call him the Murder King. So, you know, have it your way at Murder King now. There's a clothesline to the back. And we got two big boys in there, Machine and PCO. You know, I don't do that many tournaments. If I had enough big boys, I'd do a big boy tournament where it's all big guys. And 3 of the 4 of these guys would definitely be in that thing. Machine, PCO, and Murder King over there. Sam Kelly. I like to call him Murder King Kelly. That should be his name. I like the sound of that. Murder King Kelly. King Kelly. A kick to the nutsack. Maybe the only weakness on PCO. And that's any man's weakness, though. Machine now. He might not have the nickname of Murder King, but, you know, he looks like a guy that could murder you, or has murdered someone. Big time spine buster right there from Machine. Got a 1 count. When Sam Kelly came in, he had that feud with Nick Gage. Nick Gage didn't appreciate someone else using the nickname Murder, as he's nicknamed MDK, Murder Death Kill, Nick Gage. And also calls himself the King, so he didn't like the fact that someone who nicknames Murder and King. And he feels like he should be the only one to use those. That spanned a 4-month rivalry, I want to say, between those two, in which Nick Gage finally, after months, got the victory over the Murder King, Sam Kelly. Since then, Gage has gone on to win the title. Well, Sam Kelly, until recently, wasn't doing much. But then happened to be paired with PCO at the last event and won those tag team titles. He's actually 1/3 of the Ace 6-man tag team champions as well. He's tag team partners with Tajiri and the junior heavyweight champion Shotzi Blackheart, who actually will be challenging for the DFW title. I believe that's the next match. So Shotzi could walk out with 3 championships. There's that stretch muffler from Machine. I don't see too many guys use the stretch muffler anymore. Tags in the Murder King. Double team powerbomb right there from Machine and Priest, showing off their teamwork. Tag to the Quebecer, PCO. And Priest for a ride. In the corner, there's those stinging knife edge chops. Rapid fire. And PCO, he's fired up. The electrons are firing. Big time headbutt from Machine, goes for a cover, gets two. You can see Kelly was trying to get in there and break it up, but PCO able to kick out on his own. Ooh, Machine went for that spear, but he missed. Jumping bomb, that could be it. That's the move they used to win those titles. DDT plants Machine. And the tag is made. Double team, no. Countered by Machine. Double underhook. DDT plants him. Now he's just choking him. That's illegal. Referee is making the count. Has still 5 to break. All 4 guys in there. There's that spear. Kelly makes a tag, as does Machine. Priest is a legal man, as is PCO. There's a cover too. No, really beat him with that. F69, he got the big man up. He's showing off his strength, and again shows off the impressive strength as he hits the F69 on the other big guy. PCO got a 2.9. PCO will not die. 2, this could be it, and no! Nearly 3. Again, another near fall. And now things have broken down. We have absolute chaos everywhere. PCO and Machine fighting on the outside. Priest and Kelly on the inside. Big time clothesline there and a tag. You know, they do have a tornado tag rule. Oh, he went for the miss, but he missed. Kelly's got the fork and he's just stabbing him now. Priest in there to cut him off. Jumping bomb for PCO into the crossface. The crossface. That could have been it, but Machine not willing to give up. I don't think you see Machine tap out too many times. Big time lariat just leveled him. Went for the spear, but he missed. Double arm DDT. Break of the eyes, but Priest sends him to the buckle. Now drives his dick basically in his face. His tag. Powers him down with that suplex chokeslam. Brainbuster chokeslam variation, and a low blow. He's used that move, that same low blow to defeat Nick Gage more than once. There's the F69. But PCO right back to his feet. He'll sold that shit. Jumping bomb. Is that it? No, Machine right there to help his partner. Splash off the top from Priest. Don't see Priest go off the top too often. PCO, it's the moonsault. But Priest is not the legal man. There's that power bomb. Jackknife. Into the spear. This could be it, but Kelly is there to break it up. There's the Ushigoroshi and a power slam from PCO. Double team, no. Machine counters. Under the buckle. Sets him up. Looks like a belly-to-belly off the top. But Machine is dazed and confused. Dazed and Kaiju, if you will. He tells him to suck it after that pile driver. And then power bomb now. And a big old leg drop there. Rudder. Priest with a knockout blow, basically. The big boy back up. Is that it? No. Machine saves him. Both guys down. Murder King trying to choke the life out of Eric Priest there. Oh, I thought he was going for his own move there. No, he gets the Ushigoroshi, tags into PCO. Now just choking him. He's not the legal man, and the referee, Andy Long, just letting it go. Belly to belly from Priest. Priest again, uncharacteristically from the top, hit the flying cross body, but he's too close to the enemy corner. Pair of low blows. moonsault misses. Sends him into the corner. And now, both men trading blows. PCO, discus forearm. Running body attack. 30 minutes into this thing. Several near falls. There's a senton from PCO. Handball senton from the top. Tag in to Sam. Sam gets slammed. Nice counter by Machine into that chin breaker, but fans don't like the Murder King. Discus lariat. Machine with a jawbreaker. And it hits a spear. Hooks the leg, but PCO right there. He tells him to suck it, and there's a spear off the ropes. Is that it? No. PCO again breaks it up. And he's trying to pin him too close to the enemy corner. He needs to drag him back towards the middle of the ring, or his corner, and then try to pin him. There's a meeting of the minds there between Machine and Murder King. MK, if you will. MKSK. There you go. Tag into PCO. MKSK tags in PCO. MKS. There you go. And PCO. Package pile driver. Is that it? No. The ropes saved Eric Priest right there. I imagine if that was in the center of the ring, that could have been it. Instead, PCO, who's a veteran, who should have known better, decided to try to pin him too close to the ropes. Oh, the mist of the eyes and the F69. And the spear. Is that it? No. Oh, that would have been a perfect ending to the match. Had, MKS there not fucked everything up. That was like a perfect finish. Pile driver. Oh. And a jawbreaker. Or a chin breaker, whatever you want to call it. We just poked him in the eyes. We got blood, we got mist, we got all kinds of shit everywhere. Oh! Oh, he returns a favor to Machine. Missed at him, but he gets speared out of the corner. Is that it? We got new champs. Eric Priest poses in front of PCO's face. It basically puts his junk right in MKS's face. He's on the ground, like teabagging him almost. Oh, so we got new champs as Eric Priest and Machine win back those tag team titles. Last time, there weren't any rules. This time, with the rules enforced, Priest and Machine win back the titles. 37 minutes, 14 seconds. Machine with that spear on Sam Kelly. 100% match rating. That was a fun tag team match. We got new tag team champions. Priest and Machine are quite the tag team, and they are now 3-time Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Tag Team Champions. Shotzi Blackheart gets her shot at the DFW Heavyweight title. She is a surprise, defending the title against Shotzi Blackheart, the ballsy badass. Bryce, of course, is the leader of the following. I don't think you can have managers in this mode. Not sure, I haven't tried that. But I don't think you can do that. I don't think there's a way to have a manager. Or a second, if you will, because then I would have had, Pariah accompany Bryce to the ring, but I don't think you can do that in this mode. I know you can do it in Exhibition, but I don't think you can do it in Fire Promoter mode, unfortunately. It would be nice to have, like, members of a stable at ringside. Like the other two members of the following, Warbear EDA and Elena Black, I did create them, but I created them after I started this fire promoter mode, so I did add them to the game in fire promoter, but the problem is the scouts then, I think, have to discover them, because just adding them doesn't add them in like free agency, unfortunately. I wish it was that easy where they would just be added to free agency and then I could just easily sign them there, but no, you have to wait for the scouts to discover them, and who knows how the fuck long that's going to take. So I will definitely try to sign the other two members of the following when they become available, but the dumb scouts apparently have not found either of them yet. Shotzi sent into the turnbuckle. That's not a turnbuckle, it's a barricade. I don't know, man. I've been streaming for like 5 hours almost, so cut me some slack, brother. Dropkick misses. Knife edge chop. Enziguri misses. A little woo. Woo! A little woo from Shotzi. Oh, man. Now they're throwing them bows. Bow and arrow. Speaking of bows, there's a bow and arrow. Submission. How about that for a transition? Submission? Transition? Oh, man. Dropkick misses. Maestra Cradle. La Maestra. Just stomping a mud hole and the shots are there and walking it dry. Beautiful flying head scissor and into the chin lock, the dreaded chin lock. I think there's only one guy I've seen beat someone with a chin lock, and that was David Starr. There's the Romero special from Shotzi Blackheart. And a side slam. You know, Shotzi wins a lot in this fire promoter mode. She was the ace of Ace, which is a promotion that was in Japan that went bankrupt. She was the ace of that promotion. She was the heavyweight champion twice and had 2 very long runs with the belt. Had 15 successful title defenses, I believe the first time, and 18 the second, I want to say. So there's a Hurricane Rana 2. No, that's how she won last time out. Jumping complete shot. Priest, sorry, not Priest, but Bryce to the top, misses the elbow. You know, Jesus, Priest, you know, same ballpark. Not 1 but 2 sentons from Shotzi. Shotzi wants to add another title to her collection. Ugh. And it's starting to get late. I'm starting to get bad at commentary and goofy. There, yuck, there's a senton and a jawbreaker. And another senton. Shotzi eating those palm strikes. Palm strikes, it's what's for dinner, and there's a shot to the kidney. A macho elbow misses. Shotzi howls at the moon. It's a release German. Goes to the top again. There's the senton one more time, but she picks him up. But Bryce quickly counters. Hits that psychosis-esque guillotine leg drop. With a suplex reversed by Shotzi. Shotzi again hits that senton. That's got to be the 5th or 6th senton. There's a cutter. Bryce back and hits a cutter of his own. Now he covers her 2 and no. The crowd enjoying that exchange. We're into this matchup between the junior champion and the DFW heavyweight champion. And only the DFW title's on the line. Bridging German. Did she win the title? She did! Shotzi Blackheart. 14-13. Been better if it was 13-13. That would have been more appropriate for someone like Shotzi Blackheart. But 14-13, the ballsy badass Shotzi Blackheart adds another championship alongside that Kaiju Attack Junior Heavyweight title, those Ace 6-man tag team titles, and now he has the DFW Heavyweight title. 3 titles to go along with those ginormous balls. Shotzi Blackheart wins it over Bryce. 14-13 with a jump on the suplex with the bridge. Ja. 89%. I thought that was better than 89%, but what do I know? The crowd apparently, the match evaluation 89. Shotzi wins it, wins that DFW title. The Kaiju Attack Heavyweight title, meanwhile, online in our next match. Orange Cassidy defends against the bastard known as Pac. So let's get to it. Here comes Pac, who picked up a win over the former champion Nick Gage at the last event. And demanded this title shot here tonight. And it's the current champion, Orange Cassidy, who came up short at our last event against Will Ospreay. He was looking to add the New Japan Junior Heavyweight title. And Orange Cassidy is also 1/3 of the Kaiju Attack 6-man tag team champions. And he's like, titles, whatever. He said to Pac, "You wanna?" And Pac said, "Of course I do, you silly bastard." And so the title is on the line here. Pac wanting to prove he's more than just a junior heavyweight. He wants to win the heavyweight title. Orange Cassidy, also someone that started at the junior heavyweight level, winning that junior heavyweight title in Kaiju Attack Wrestling before winning this Kaiju Attack heavyweight title not once but twice. And there's a big splash from Orange Cassidy, but Pac's like, what is this bullshit? There's a fist drop from Orange Cassidy, who's wrestling with the shades on. You know he means business when he's got those shades on. Knife edge chop and a European uppercut from Pac, and now they exchange blows, and they both go down, both back to their feet. Here's a gut from Pac. Pac takes it for a ride, but a reversal. Rana spikes him right on his head. Now he's got that side headlock in the center of the ring. I don't think Pac's going to tap for that. And again, I've seen Orange Cassidy beat a man with a knife edge chop before. There's a DDT. There's a cover. No. Only 2. I think it's going to take more than that to beat Pac down. Twist of Fate connects to the top. Big time drop kick. Oh, Pac. There's that knife edge chop I was talking about earlier. Destroyer into the corner. Pulls him back, hooks the leg. 2.9. See, that's what they weren't doing earlier in the other match. They weren't pulling the guy back towards the center and hooking the leg. That's why he's the champ, because Orange Cassidy looks can be deceiving. Oh, one for Rana, got a power bomb on a jackknife pin, but too close to the ropes. There's a Rana from Pac. Pac drops the knee. That chop misses. Roll of the dice right there. Crossroads, whatever you want to call it. Same damn difference. Shoots him off the ropes. I don't know what the hell he was going for there. Sweep the leg, Pac. Oh, yeah! Woo! Twist of fate right there. An unfortunate twist of fate for the bastard Pac. Sent for the ride. There's a drop kick from Pac. Pac is down. Orange Cassidy with the senton from the top. Sweeps the leg, does Pac. Levels him with that lariat, now just stomping the shit out of him. Oh my god. Holy shit, German suplexed him. All the way out of the fucking ring. There's a roll of the dice. Orange Cassidy tuning up the band. But Pac back up. It's the European uppercut. It's a kick to the gut. Orange, whatever. Off the ropes, hits the drop kick. The Kaiju attack heavyweight title on the line this match here. Lead Pac and Orange Cassidy. Super kick from Pac. Pac to the top, but Orange Cassidy back up. Enziguri from Pac, both men down. 12 minutes gone in this match. Went for a German, but reversed by Orange. Orange to the top. Hits the big boy senton. Drags him out and just kind of kicks him in the thigh. It's a shoulder breaker. Throws the thumbs up. That's Orange Cassidy. Oh man, but he got spiked right on the dome. Black Arrow. Isn't it? No! Orange Cassidy kicks out of the Black Arrow at 2.9. Another Black Arrow. But the rope saved. Orange Cassidy right there. He's like, rope breaks. Whatever. That's the chop. And another one. Pac sweeps the leg. Pac goes for a suplex reverse. Suplex from Orange. Rolls the dice. Off the ropes. Hits the one-legged drop kick, rather. Went for the bomb, gets countered. Once for the run, I get countered with the bomb, rather. Ugh. It's like tongue twister. There's the Rings of Saturn. It's over. Pac is the champion. Pac wins the title. 15:34. Caught him with that Rings of Saturn from seemingly out of nowhere. And Orange Cassidy capitulates. He's like, yeah, man, I give up, dude. And Pac wins the title 15:34. 97%. So we got a new champ. And our new champion is a bastard by the name of Pac. So we close out the year with a brand new Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Champion. Fallah Bahh is next against the greatest spectacle in professional wrestling, DDS. Is he a dentist? Is he not? What does DDS stand for? Does anyone really know? I don't know, but I want to see this match. So we've got Fallah Bahh. He's on loan from our friends at Impact Wrestling. And here he comes, Mr. Fallah Bahh. What is going on with his head? Seems to be going through the entrance ramp, and now you can see it go on. I did not create the character, so do not blame me. Alright, so here comes DDS. He decided to change up his look for this show. He was wearing the black and yellow colors tonight. Red, black, and white. Usual gear. And you see Fallah Bahh decked out in the purple. Yeah, that whole thing with his head is freaking me out right now. That's distracting. Snap suplex from Fallah Bahh on DDS. DDS in there with a man twice his size. Still manages to suplex him. That's very impressive. The side slam to DDS. DDS, a former champion. There's an exploder. And now he's just punching him repeatedly DDS, former Kaiju champion, former MLW champion. Held a lot of titles. He's been the tag team champions. He's been, I believe, the six-man champions. Held just about every title as DDS. I believe he's actually been DFW champion at one point. So yeah, he's pretty much held every single title that possibly could. Again, this is why we need to have some kind of thing that keeps track of how many titles a person has won over time. More stat keeping. That would be nice. Series of snap suplexes from Fallah Bah. He's a champion in Impact Wrestling. I don't know what title he has, but he's got one of those. The belly to belly. Wow. Delicious driver. I don't know how DDS able to get the big man up, but he did. Suplexed him out of the ring. Does Fallah Bah, follows him out. Oh no, not on the floor! Jesus. Delicious driver drove him head first into the floor. With Fallah Bah, apparently with a hard ass head, just gets right back up. Well, this match could end in a oh my god, he criticaled on the floor. Alright, so what the hell just happened? He criticaled him on the floor, but the referee counted 20. So who won? Did anyone win? Did anyone draw? Apparently it ended a bullshit draw. I mean, DDS KO'd him. The match should have stopped right there. But instead, the referee was still counting, and both men were counted out. Bah was knocked out. DDS just kind of stood there for a second like a dumbass. I thought maybe he thought the referee was going to call the match due to knockout, but he just kept counting. Andy Long kept counting. Match ends in a bullshit count out, double count out, so the match ends in a draw 68%. I think we're going to have to do this match again. Maybe the other Fallah Bah doesn't have that distracting hair, though. I picked his second look, so maybe his first look doesn't have that. Kind of a poopy match. Apologize to anyone watching this. Not my fault. Blame Fallah Bah on DDS. Jon Moxley versus Steve Ahrendt is our main event. It is going to be the last match of the stream, and it's appropriate. This is the fourth match in the series between Jon Moxley and Steve Ahrendt. If you've not seen the other three matches, they are on my YouTube channel. They are in a playlist of matches, of the three matches. They're also in the last stream that I did, I believe last two streams. And Steve Ahrendt surprisingly winning the first match between the two via countout. Moxley demanding a rematch. Steve Ahrendt then wins the second match by submission with the testicular claw. He had a hold of Jon Moxley's boys, squoze them so hard that Moxley tapped out. Moxley demanded a third match. Moxley defeated Steve Ahrendt in Japan, knocked him clean out with the Death Rider, and put him on the shelf with that same move for 4 months. Steve Ahrendt's back now after 4 months. He's pissed off, and he wants this rematch against Moxley. It's 2-1 in favor of Steve Ahrendt. Moxley looking to even the score. Steve Ahrendt looking to get revenge and put this whole thing with Moxley behind him, and quite possibly earn himself a title match. But this epic rivalry continues here with this match. You know, in the 4 months that Steve's been off, he's had time to think about what Moxley did to him, putting him in the hospital, and keeping him out of action for 4 months. He's been training. He's got a new look now, a new attitude. Moxley, meanwhile, since Ahrendt has been gone, won a couple of matches, singles contests, failed to win the tag team titles. He's built up a little more momentum ever since those 2 losses to Steve. Here comes Fish Sticks, Steve Ahrendt, sporting his new look. Got those singlet on, the Fish Sticks Mania headband and the t-shirt. So he's coming out. He actually got some wrestling gear. There it is right there. That's the move. Oh, but Moxley not giving up. Now we got a little flip-flop and fly now, there it is. The bionic elbow there. From the Fifth Stick, Steve Ahrendt, baby. Getting funky like a monkey. And the crowd getting into this one here. Death Rider with that back suplex. He with a forearm, but Moxley to the top, drops the elbow. Big time bulldog from Steve. Fish Sticks now with a forearm. Swinging neck breaker from Mox. Another back suplex from Mox. Forearm from Steve. Oh, there it is, the Death Rider. 2, is that it? No! What the hell? Did he kick him and then he fell down? What the fuck? The Midnight Special and a kick to the groin. And now he's biting the man. He's trying to take a bite out of the Fish Sticks. And now Ahrendt is bleeding. You can see that blood pouring from the headband. There it is again, the Death Rider. Is that it? And it is. Wow. Jon Moxley making short work of Steve Ahrendt. 5:31 only. Not what I was expecting at all. 5:31 with the Death Rider DDT, 69%. Steve coming back looking good, but Moxley just on another level now. He has been refocused. After those 2 embarrassing losses to Steve, he's refocused himself in the time that Steve's been off in the 4 months. Steve coming back, looking to try to get a measure of revenge, but Moxley putting him away in short order. 5:31 with the Death Rider DDT, only a 69 on the match total because of the fact that it was so short and very one-sided match too. But I don't think this is over between Moxley and Steve. So the last 2 matches weren't that good. They kind of brought the show down. This should have been the main event. This should have been higher. These 2 matches should have been lower, but I had followed by here because, you know, he was an invitee, and I think the higher you put them on a card, the less chance they will no-show you. But this match could have been down here, and this match should have been the main event. But I figured because it's Moxley and Steve, and this was their 4th match in the series, it should have been the main event. That was my fault. But 82% overall, it's not bad. We get a full house though. So even though the match quality wasn't the best, we still sold a fuck ton of tickets. So Pac is the new Kaiju Attack Heavyweight Champion. Shotzi is now the DFW Champion. Eric Priest and Machine have won the Kaiju Tag Team titles as well. So lots of title changes here on our last show. Great success. 73,191 out of 65,000. So super no vacancy. 82.8% average card rating. Again, we want it to be 83 or higher overall. I want to say. And we had some 60s and a 70, so that brought our rating down. Congrats on running a flawless show. Ready to book a bigger venue. We are in the biggest venue. There's an arena. It's the highest you can go. Alright, so what's happening here? Kenny, Pentagon, and Cody are the AEW 6-man champions. And that's it. So, we brought in 8.9 mil. We spent 1 million. So that left us with a balance of $7.8 million. So now we have $82,230,444. We sold $100,000 worth of snacks, $121,000 worth of t-shirts, $43,000 worth of goods, $86,000 worth of towels, $76,000 on the t-shirt or the photos, Blu-rays, $368,000 on those. We earned $300 from Monster Games, $100,000 from New Order Bank, $12,000 from Zaka TV, Cradle Pharmaceuticals, $700,000 there, and $2,000 from Inspirational Sportswear. 7,191 people attended at $100 a pop. Event costs: spent $100,000 on advertising, $6,746 on guest wrestlers. Venue was $420,000. Gym repair $82,380. Salaries $144,163. Gym upkeep $32,000. I don't know what the difference between gym upkeep and gym repair is. Branded snacks production $17,000. Blu-rays $170,000. Scouting $2,300. Negotiation $1,000. So we tried to negotiate and failed. So there we go. This month there's a tag tournament scheduled for AEW, and there's a singles tournament for NLW. So is there year 5 annual results announcement? We brought in $66,481,590. We spent $8,842,362. So we made $57,639,228, giving us $82,230,444. You can see at $60, we sold 7,972 tickets. $80, we sold 198,000 tickets. At $100, 328,000. So, yeah. The goods, we sold a lot of DVDs. Made a lot of money off DVDs and t-shirts. Photos. Then branded snacks. Towels. People like friggin' towels for some reason. Goods, $252. Monster Games, we made $3,600 off of them. $1,200,000 off of them. And $144,000 off of Zaka TV. $8,400,000 off of our pharmaceutical deal. $24,000 off of the sportswear deal. Our broadcast contract, when we still had it, was $1,600,000, but we lost our friggin' TV broadcast. You can see our expenses. A lot of money on t-shirt production because it's like $38 to make a t-shirt. It's $560,000 on DVDs because those are also DVDs and Blu-rays. Those are also expensive, but they sell well. So, all right, let's check out where we're at now. We are now number 1 in the rankings. We have moved up. We have passed WWE. DFW has moved up, and MLW has moved down to the bottom. Let's see, Impact, ROH, AEW, and New Japan are all the same, but we have moved up to the top spot. Popularity, we are up. WWE is down. ROH and Impact have moved up. New Japan has dropped all the way down to number 5. AEW's dropped all the way down to 6. DFW's moved up to 7. MLW's dropped to 8. So, Kaiju, WWE, ROH, Impact, then New Japan, and AEW. AEW, New Japan falling way down. And wrestlers, we are number 2 now. We've gone up. We've passed New Japan. WWE still holding strong at number 1. AEW still at 4. And then so on. ROH, Impact, DFW, MLW, 4 through 8. Gaim? What's a Gaim? Oh, a Gaim. We're still number 1 with the Gym, followed by New Japan, who's still number 2. WWE is cut down to number 3. Then we got the rest after that. No changes there. Assets, we've gone up. WWE has gone down to number 2. New Japan holding steady, as is AEW, ROH, and Impact at 3 through 6. DFW's moved up to 7, while MLW has dropped to 8. Title belts, we are up to 3, as we see a lot of changes here. DFW and MLW still 7 and 8, or 8 and 7, whatever. New Japan and Impact have dropped all the way down to 5 and 6, while ROH has moved to 4. We have moved to 3, and AEW has moved up to 2, while WWE still holding strong at number 1. So those are all the rankings. Let's confirm. Now we look at the assets transition. And you can see that we have shot way the fuck up there. We are now number 1 with a bullet. With assets, WWE is way behind us, followed by New Japan, then AEW, then ROH, then Impact, then DFW, and then MLW. Belt transitions, we are number 3, WWE is number 1, New Japan's number 5, AEW's number 2, ROH number 4, Impact 6, LW 7, and DFW's 8. Rankings transition, we have shot to number 1. We are number 1. WWE has dropped to 2. Japan has dropped to 3. AEW is 4. ROH still holding steady there at number 5. And MLW is still at 6. MLW has dropped to 8 from 7, and DFW has moved up on them. Popularity, you can see things are all over the damn place. We are number 1. WWE is number 2. New Japan has dropped all the way down to 5. And AEW has plummeted from, at one point, being number 2 all the way to number 6. They have dropped way off. You can see they were number 2, they dropped to 3, they went back up to 2, they dropped to 3, and then they dropped all the way from 3 to 6. Really big drop off there in popularity from AEW. Well, a bunch of people also left, so I think that had a lot to do with that. ROH, meanwhile, has shot up to number 3. They have passed up both AEW and New Japan. Surprisingly. And are actually closing in on WWE. Impact also took advantage of that. They've moved to 4. MLW has fallen to 8 as they've only got like 4 wrestlers left on their roster. There's a bunch of people left there. DFW still holding strong at number 7. Wrestler Transition, we are number 2. WWE still steady at number 1. New Japan has dropped to 3. AEW has dropped to 4. ROH still there at 5. Impact at 6. And MLW again. DFW is 7 and MLW is at 8. So nobody else really changed. But we hopped over New Japan there. Gym, we are still number 1. We spend a lot of money on our gym. WWE has dropped from 2 to 3. They're spending less. New Japan is spending more on their gym. They went up to 2, rather. AEW is still there at 4. ROH is still there at 5. Impact has been there at 7. MLW is number 6 in terms of gym, but they only have 4 people. Maybe you spend more money on your wrestlers and less on the gym, huh? You think about that? You only have 4 guys. Keep guys happy, pay them more money. Spend less money on stuff like a gym. BFW is number 8. Gym. That's not surprising. And we're back to where we were. Alright, so boss, you better sit down for this. The new rankings are in, and we're number 1. Ready to go back to work? No, I'm not ready to go back to work. Is this it? Is this the end? Your promotion will be remembered as one of the greats. In the meantime, enjoy your position at the top. You and your talent are the future of the sport. Oh no, I guess we're done. Year 6, January. Happy New Year promotion, end of the year ranked at first place. Let's maintain our momentum. I'm getting this like victorious music, but I think we can keep playing. We received a scouting report from Shin Mito. They have found Chono in Japan as Masahiro Chono. Shinagawa Takahiro didn't find anyone. Carlos Velez didn't find anyone. Sakota didn't find anyone. Mr. Question didn't find anyone. Jack Shatterhead and Pac have been feuding for a while now, but hostilities finally exploded between them. The industry is in an uproar. Jack and Pac want to be able to work out their differences with words. Boss, let them solve it in the ring. Please decide the sponsor contract for the new fiscal year. Alright, so we can sign 2 new contracts. We still got 2 more contracts. We got still 2 sponsorship deals. So these actually pretty lucrative. It's a 2-year deal from Kenko D Gozai, producer of organic and health food. Their user base is quite passionate about the alleged health benefits. Sponsor fee is monthly $200,000. It's a 2-year deal. Probability of wrestler being injured is slightly decreased. I like that one. Contract. There we go. This one is for $20,000 for a year. Steak Kingdom Meat Golf. It's a restaurant. Steakhouse famous for their catchphrase, "We put the eat in meat. Only serious eaters need apply." The production cost of branded snacks is cut by 10%. That's our benefit. Our condition here is average match evaluation must be 60% or more. We could easily get that. So we'll take that. You don't need monster gains. SRGM home is 100,000 or 1,000 a year, but these are worth more. So of course we're going to take the big money ones. I like this victory music too, by the way, that's playing in this background. I love it. It's very triumphant. We still got one more year on our main sponsor, which is Cradle Pharmaceutical, known for their cutting-edge R&D division. Their drugs will make disease a thing of the past. That also has the benefit of the probability wrestler being injured is decreased. May not hold the death match, that's the condition, but it is worth $700,000 per month for a year. So it's a big money deal. And there we go. Just like that, it's back to the old music. Alright, so that was year 5 of Fire Promoter Mode. We are now number 1. We are on top of the mountain, but how long will we be king of fuck shit mountain? Will it all come crashing down and hurt inside? Who's to say? What I do know is that we're going to overwrite this stream, or overwrite this save. And we've come to the end of this stream. So we've run through the rest of the year, September to December. We are now in year 6 of Fire Promoter Mode. We will play year 6 probably next week. As that's going to do it for this stream. I thank everyone for watching that may have been watching before. I saw some people coming in and out. The one person that's been watching this consistently, I appreciate you. Thank you for watching. If that isn't just a phantom one and I'm not just seeing things. Yeah, I've been streaming for 5 hours and 30 minutes, so I appreciate that one person tuning in and watching the whole stream. This will be up later on my Facebook page as well. The entire stream will be available to watch on my Facebook page. I will probably cut some highlights out of this show as well and put those up. But that is going to do it for this stream. Until next time, I am the Swink. And thank you for watching.